Hello everybody, welcome. It is I, Iconia Angelos, the community manager for Gear Games, and I am here today to welcome you all to the Art of War Masters 2026 summer season. Hey everybody, welcome guys. Remember that we have a 5-minute stream delay on the stream, so without further ado, I think it's time to dive into what is going to be happening for us today. I'm going to just quickly present what the tournament is and who are the players playing in it. So, this is our beautiful website, our beautiful portal. Let me just quickly maybe zoom in on it. Hold on. This is, I've zoomed in a little too much. This is the tournament brackets website for our tournament. And as you can see here, this is a 1v1 tournament, Art of War Masters 2026 summer season. Last weekend, you guys have played during the Art of War Arena selection. And now it is time to find out who is going to be the best of the best. We have selected 30 players from the arena, and we have also invited 2 players from the winning clans from last tournament. Call Me God, which was the Utility Pigeon clan, actually is going to be represented by Hero Dominator. And White Pigeon from Utility Pigeon actually did also make it through the qualifiers during the arena itself. And the second clan was supposed to be KRSK, however, due to account sharing issues, their player has been disqualified from participation. Sorry, one second, guys. Yeah, so after the qualifier has finished, we have selected the 30 players and the round of 32 players has begun. This round was streamed by our beautiful partner players. We have all of these battles have been streamed. We had one technical loss here between Tairitsu and King Hall. King Hall unfortunately did not show up to their battle, and as such they were disqualified. However, most of the battles were actually pretty successful. I have actually reviewed some of these battles on my own stream on Wednesday, and all of our partner YouTubers have also done their own streams. I have to mention this because I will be pausing occasionally to to coordinate with our Russian Russian stream that is currently also ongoing. Our community managers over at Art of War 3 RTS RU channel are also streaming at the same time as me. So I am also in charge of all of the technical parts of this stream, and as such we need to be synchronized. Therefore, once again, let's have a look at the tournament bracket. We had a battle between Hero Dominator and Zakir AFG, White Pigeon Tap Tap and VT Tap Tap Boy. And as you can see, all the other battles have finished successfully. We have streams for all of them. If you'd like to watch, you can check out the link. I'm going to post it in the chat. And pin it. Pin the message. Posted it in the chat and pinned it for you guys, so you can guys also keep an eye on what's exactly happening in the game. All right. In the game, players are already preparing for the first battle of the quarterfinals. We are not going to go exactly in order on these battles. Oh. I need to probably also open the game myself, don't I? Hold on a second, guys. Hope everyone is having a grand old time. Don't worry, the battles are going to start in just a few short minutes. We need to simply finish preparations for the battles. At the same time, hello everybody in chat. Hi, hi, hi. It's the handsomest Iconia. My wife is always there to cheer me up, isn't she?
Battle invitation received.
All right, battle invitation received. Beautiful, beautiful. And it's now time to go talk a little bit about what exactly is going to happen now. So, we have a new phase. We are trying something new for this Masters, and that is going to be the planning phase. So currently, the players are going to be going through this so-called planning phase. Each player will have a selection of 5 maps to ban from. So we are offering this selection to players: Maple Groves, Grand Canyon, Fort Kaitan, Simum, and Mountain Village. And players are going to ban maps one by one until they both have banned 2 maps. Where's your cat? My cat is resting. He's currently resting under the blanket, and I'm not going to bother him. I already have plenty on my own plate. It looks like there are some technical difficulties on the other end of the streamers, or at the other end of the streaming booth. So to speak, my Russian colleagues are struggling with their streams, unfortunately. I will be explaining to the players now which maps they have to ban from. So the maps are Simum, Grand Canyon, Maple Groves, Fort Kaitan, and Mountain Village. All right, so what game is this? This is Art of War. Where's Scott? Scott is with me in the room. Don't worry, guys. He is going to be our lucky charm. We are currently preparing the first battle, which is going to be a battle between the players Dark Hunter and Doombringer. Dark Hunter is currently thinking about their first ban now. And while they think, I guess I can talk a little bit about all of these maps. I think it's nice that we have maps from pretty much every biome except the Midland biome. We have a snow biome map, we have 2 desert biome maps, we have a jungle biome map, and we have an autumn biome map. Guys, let me know in the chat, how excited are you personally for the desert biome update? Because I am. I am quite excited myself. Where's Why the Red Kingdom? He did not qualify. Actually, no. He did qualify, but he forgot to fill in the form. So he was disqualified on the basis of not fulfilling the requirements. Which is a lesson to all of you guys. If you're applying somewhere and you want to participate in the tournament, make sure that you've fulfilled all of the requirements for participation. Get your tea ready. Alright, Dark Hunter has spoken. He is going to ban Simum. So Simum is not gonna be chosen for this battle. Let me check that it's properly actually updated. There we go. I also have a medal from the season 3. By the way, guys, keep in mind, just saying that we do have a long delay on the stream, 5 minutes. I'm going to try to look at the chat a little bit. Also keep in mind that I am currently on by myself on this stream, so it's going to be a little bit complicated for me to speak non-stop. So, yeah. What happened to Vincent? Vincenzo has been banned for account sharing. They have been disqualified on the basis of account sharing. Doombringer has decided to ban Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon is gone from the selection of maps. Takes a little bit of time to update for me on my end, but here we go. Next ban is gonna be for Dark Hunter. Is it a 1v1 or clan versus clan? This is a 1v1 tournament. This is a 1v1 tournament, but clans do get they do still get something. Each player does still represent their own clan in a certain way, which is, I guess it's a good opportunity for me to talk about the clan rating as well. So as each player, or almost each player, is going to be a part of a clan, depending on how far they get in this tournament, the more rewards they are also going to earn for their clan. Not only for themselves, but for the clan too. Mountain Village. Guys, you're not the ones... I mean, Mountain Village did get banned. Did just get banned. So your wish, I guess, has been... has been realized. Mountain Village is now gone as well. Akone, how close is the disable invite button feature? It is very close. I'm pretty sure that next week it's going to enter open beta testing. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. I am a little nervous. We might have to go on a technical difficulty, on a technical break here, because there is a certain issue with... There's a certain issue with the streaming platforms on the other with my colleagues, so I might have to go and help out with that. Remove Grand Canyon, guys. The players are going to be the ones making the decisions. You guys in the chat, I appreciate you all, but you guys are not the ones making the decisions here. The players are. Dark Hunter and Doombringer, they're getting ready for right now. Doombringer has one last map to ban. Let's see which map he's going to remove from this selection. What country is this? I don't know what you mean by country. Fort Kaiten. Alright, so Doombringer has spoken, and Fort Kaiten has been banned from the selection. Which means the map for this match is gonna be Maple Groves. You know, stream technical difficulties, it do be like that. I'm going to go on a short break. And after we are back from this short break, we're going to probably be jumping on right back into the battle. So for now, please stay cool. All right, guys, we are back for now. We have seemingly sort of more or less resolved the technical difficulties. I've went over to the Russian stream and helped everybody to helped everyone with their stuff. Unfortunately, some of the platforms just do not seem to be working there on the Russian stream, but their YouTube channel is fine. And our YouTube channel is also fine. We are currently live. By the way, I'd like to remind everyone, we're currently live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.tv. So pick the platform of your choice. Pick the one that you like more. But yeah. Shishi Company is over 25 to 7 years old. Still can't solve a technical issue. What a shame. Ah, damn universe. You're so good at streaming, probably. Why don't you try streaming? By the way, we do need more streamers. If you're good at what you do, we are gonna scout you. Oh great, more waiting. Yeah, exactly, more waiting. Represents the Russian team. There's no national teams, guys. There's no national teams. First of all, this is an individual tournament. Second of all, there is no national teams in our game. Can the pilot player allowed? No. We are checking very thoroughly for account sharing during this tournament. And in fact, somebody asked a question earlier about the player Vincenzo. They have been eliminated. Let me quickly show you guys. You guys can see. You guys should be able to see the brackets now. Yeah, you can see the player Vincenzo, 1999, down here from the Freedom Clan. Initially, he did win the battle. So if you go and check the video here, you will see that it is a Vincenzo victory. However, it was discovered after the battle that he was sharing his account for that battle. All the other players have not shared their accounts for the duration of this Master Tournament, and as a result, they have stayed in. However, Vincenzo has been disqualified for sharing their account, and Konstantoiko has been able to advance as a result. And also, we have made a few adjustments here to the brackets just to make sure that you guys can see a bunch of cross-faction battles, because I know you guys don't love same faction battles at all whatsoever. While we wait, who needs lore? I don't think people will say yes. But yeah, the clan ranking, of course, is also down here. There's a lot of clans, but you can see there are less clans than there are actual players, because not all of the clans have assigned players to them. Sorry. Sneezed. Anyone want to play AI with me while waiting? That's funny. What game is this? This is Art of War 3. That is starting a stream, like there are updates, to the game. Bro, damn, universe, you're so good at everything in life, I think. But yeah. It looks like the players are finally ready, and the Russian streamers are also ready. My Russian colleagues are ready. So we are going to jump into the battle itself. As I said, we're going to go into the battle itself. Go! Yes, go! Alright, finally, we are going into the loading screen. Let's go! The first battle of the round of 16 between the players Dark Hunter and Doombringer on the map Maple Groves that they themselves have chosen for this battle. Maple Groves is one of the newer maps from the Autumn biome. And I think it's a pretty cool map, personally. Dark Hunter is going for everybody. I'm assuming people are just going to go for pretty standard deployments. As you can see, we are also playing, by the way, on rank 24. This is equal battles, equal rank. All players have access to all modifications as well. They've been issued all modifications for the duration of the tournament. So Dark Hunter and Doombringer have access to basically every tool that you can have access to in the game. Dark Hunter has placed his middle barracks here sideways, which in the grand scheme of things is like a millisecond, but every millisecond might count, right? In this kind of battle. Doombringer, everyone's going for pretty standard deployment. I think the timing, there's not much to say about this kind of timing here. I would like Dark Hunter to have started to have started their assault vehicle factory upgrade sooner, but we got what we got. Currently, Doombringer looks like they're going to be a bit in the lead here, and I would like to point out a very interesting fact about Doombringer was that when he qualified for this battle, and when he was playing the first battle in the round of 32, he actually was only rank 11. So he did not have tier 3 heroes when he was qualifying for the battle, and also when he's playing the first round. So that might be an indicative of skill of some kind. Because, of course, if you're playing in equal lobby, even if it's rank 24, if you don't have something unlocked on your main account, you won't have it in the battle either. But I was informed by the player himself that he actually is planning to have ranked up by the time the battles of the round of 16 begin. So I'm assuming he's going to have a tier 3 hero for us this time around. A lot of riflemen are on the field. Personally, I always say I don't think having a lot of this tier 1 infantry at this rank is really that good for you. But to each their own. We'll see if they're going to do something about that. We currently see an Avia factory play coming out for Dark Hunter. Remember, by the way, guys, there's a 5-minute delay. 5-minute delay on the stream compared to the actual battle itself, so you will only see this 5 minutes from in the future. 5 minutes in the future. The Wolverine rolls out into the middle of the map. Maple Groves, I do like it a lot. I think it's a very cool map. It's very straightforward. Both there's not a lot of distance between the players on this map, despite the fact that this is a pretty standard size 100 by 100, I believe. Atlas has 2 legs, true. Atlas does indeed have 2 legs. Why does the Porcupine have both anti-ground and anti-air capabilities while the Typhoon doesn't? Because they are different units. They are different units. They belong to different factions. By the way, guys, get some tea, get some snacks. We're gonna see some action today. The Wolverine and Rifleman form a nice line on the right side of the map. I believe that's where the large container is going to spawn. Otherwise, I think the Doombringer would not be positioning his units like that. Yep, and that's indeed, we can see on the minimap, that's exactly where the large container has spawned. The AV factory is getting upgraded to level 2. Dark Hunter could be upgrading, yeah, exactly. That's exactly the move I anticipated looking at his resource count. The upgrade to level 2 accessibility is going to be crucial. At the same time, the prototype factory here for Doombringer is already at level 2, going to be producing a hero of their own. An Assault comes in to scout that, and also scouts that there is in fact Jaguar Onslaught on the field. The Porcupine moves around to intercept the Assault here. So that guy is not long for this world. I do like the fact that when the machine gun fires, there's actually like some dirt splashes on the ground as well. I think it's a very nice, neat touch. We can rewatch the previous battles. We can, yeah, we can. Everybody can rewatch the previous battles if you go on the link that I can have pinned in the YouTube chat. Hi, Connie. Hello, Night Harvester. Hello, everybody. Hello, guys. But do remember that I see your message 5 minutes in the future from since you have actually typed it. But all right. What planet is this? Oh, I don't know. I think it's Earth. I'm not sure though. A vertex is in the sky. I think that for it to become successful for this AV play, this vertex should eventually become a Thor. Currently though, the AV factory is only level 2, and looks like Doombringer is not going to respond with an AV factory of his own, so he's going to go for a full ground army, as often is the case with the Resistance. I think it's time we started the poll, yeah? Actually, no. We're gonna have a lot of battles today, and I think starting a poll for each one is not really going to be very meaningful, but we are going to start making polls when we reach the quarterfinals, I think. Will there be air mods? Somebody asked about air mods. Yeah, we're planning to make some air modifications. You will see the details later. Doombringer, of course, he's got firm control of the middle of the map. Dark Hunter is not really currently contesting him. The Seraphim is going to fly forward, and there is going to be a Salamander right there to greet him. Locks on with the missile right away. I think... Oh, that was a bit of a misplay here for Dark Hunter, as he misstepped the Seraphim active ability onto some trees. And as a result, the Seraphim will be forced to retreat there without really accomplishing very much. But he does do a lot of damage to the Salamander, so both tier 2 heroes are going to be pretty heavily damaged. And we can see here a very nice play by Doombringer. He uses the Jaguar Onslaught to actually force fire on top of the Salamander to have it healed up by triggering its passive ability. And after that, he's going to go for a bit of a push. This game might be pretty short, considering that Doombringer has a huge advantage in command points. Dark Hunter force fires in the ground there, but he's not really hitting the actual units in the cloud itself. The Thunderers have shorter range than normal Zeus. I think he really desperately needs some kind of Avia play, and I really think the Vertex was not it. I think this factory should have started immediately producing Thors instead of going for Vertex. The Seraphim is left at the front of its base to soak some damage, but does go down immediately. Vertex flies out. He's going to start taking some shots at these vehicles positioned in the middle of the map, but the first Vertex goes down. Leviathan is ready already for Doombringer, while at the same time, Dark Hunter is only now starting his HQ level 4 upgrade. I think this is going to be GG for Dark Hunter very soon. We might have a very short game in our hands, but we'll see how it goes. Dark Hunter is going to hole up in his base with the support of the rocket towers. The Chameleon Fog has run out. However, the Leviathan is here to greet these Zeus, and there's only 3 Vertex available currently to meet the Leviathan's threat. The Leviathan active flies out, and I believe that's gonna be spelling doom for Dark Hunter. The Doombringer is really bringing the doom to Dark Hunter's doorsteps. The doors to the Confederate base are wide open, and I believe that's gonna be over for Dark Hunter. Wow. But it might not yet be over for Dark Hunter. He's still in the battle. He decides to start producing bucklers, and he does have the air defense here working. Leviathan is already down to half HP. However, unfortunately for Dark Hunter, there is going to also be a lot of other units. 3 heroes are currently inside Dark Hunter's base, and Dark Hunter himself does not have any heroes available of their own. I still think it's going to be GG, but he's going to try his best. The factories are going to go down for Dark Hunter. A rocket tower is being constructed, but I really don't think it's gonna be anything. How do the prizes for winning, etc. look like? I think it's a good opportunity to talk about the prizes, isn't it? So, Dark Hunter taps out of the game. GG. Well played to Dark Hunter, of course. Very nice, very well played. All these players have done their best. Doombringer has showed us an excellent game, I believe. I think that's definitely a player to look out for. But thank you, Dark Hunter, for participating. In the tournament. I'm going to bring up the brackets once again. So the brackets on the website are going to be updated very shortly. But we are going to have a look at this screen for tournament results. So, for the first place, we have 100,000 gold credits, a special award, 50,000 gold credits to Clan Treasury, slot in the next tournament. For second place, we have 75,000 golden credits, 40,000 gold credits to Clan Treasury, and a slot in the next tournament. Third place is a special award for third place, 50,000 gold credits and 30,000 gold credits to clan treasury. Fourth place, 25,000 gold credits and 15,000 gold credits to clan treasury. But also, players who have placed lower will also receive rewards, totaling up to 500,000 golden credits total rewards to be issued. That's the prize pool we are dealing with. All right. Now let me quickly reset the map planning phase here. Remember, guys, this is basically from a technical side of things. This is basically a single human operation. I am operating a lot of stuff. I'm operating a lot of stuff. But yeah, planning phase is going to begin soon. Very short battle, very short battle. Doom is a good player. Yeah, Doombringer has showed us an excellent game there. Very nice micro. Very nice macro. So, the second battle of the day is going to be between players Pisces Brain U2 and Pyritsu. Simoon, Grand Canyon, Simoon, Grand Canyon, Mountain Village, Maple Groves. What's the final battle? What's the final map? Guys, I keep forgetting. Guys, in the chat. Oh, Fort Kaiten. Fort Kaiten. Can we get Enrico to pray for Dark Hunter because he's cooked? Amen. I don't know how to do a Catholic cross thingy. All right, Pisces has decided the Grand Canyon is gonna be banned for today. Oh, right. I need to click here as well, just so that it updates in OBS properly. Properly. Come on, you can do it. Oh, no. Pyritsu is banning Mountain Village. Guys, nobody likes Mountain Village or Grand Canyon. What is going on? Are we gonna have every battle on Maple Groves today? Sometimes you wonder how players qualified. Sometimes you do have to wonder. Dark Hunter did manage to not only qualify, but also he did win his first battle. Fort Kaiten. Fort Kaiten is going to be the next map banned. Guys, it's really looking like we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have a bunch of Maple Groves today. Maple Groves! Oh, he decided to ban Maple Groves. Very interesting. Alright, so we're not gonna have Maple Groves either. Okay, so we're gonna have to play on Simum. Map selection locked in. Interesting, very, very interesting. So Pyritsu bans Maple Groves, and we're gonna have to play on Simum next battle. Very, very curious. Very, very curious to see how that's going to turn out for them. Let me check if the bracket has been updated yet. The bracket has not yet been updated, unfortunate. But the planning phase is over, and we are ready to go. Bro, they wanted 10 out of 10. All right, here we go. Here we have the lobby. You guys can see all the names. You guys can see that they're all real names too. All right, we are in Simum map. Pisces Brain is going to be the resistance player versus Tairitsu. Pisces Brain is a name I am personally familiar with. I have seen that name multiple times in the comment sections of various social media. He's a pretty active player. And Tairitsu is a bit of a dark horse. I have not really seen that player before a lot. When you designed Wolverine, how did you imagine it? What do you mean? How did I imagine it? I mean, we wanted a Gatling tank. Of course, pretty standard deployment here. Tairitsu is opting for 3 barracks on the sides of the base. Very nice deployment. Assault vehicle factory upgraded very quickly. Hero factory is going to go down soon, no doubt about it. Probably microing some of his units. At the same time, Pisces Brain is already finishing the construction of his assault vehicle, hero factory. Tairitsu is spending a lot of time microing his assaults, which is understandable considering that the silly little ants are everywhere. But he's going to compensate by building also an AV factory and a couple of supply centers. Pisces Brain is also going for it, but he's also opting for an HQ level 3 upgrade. So it looks like Tairitsu is also going for an HQ level 3 upgrade. Never mind. So it looks like Tairitsu might be a little bit ahead in resources because he's also able to afford an additional AV factory, whereas Pisces Brain currently is not building either a special vehicle factory or an AV factory of his own. But actually, Tairitsu also manages to steal a container here from Pisces Brain from the back of his base. So it looks like these players are certainly evenly matched. They are contesting each other quite well on the map. Simum is obviously the map that was featured in the last event tournament, the Summer Heat event tournament with the cryo capsules. A Wasp is coming out for Pisces Brain. Is going to start scouting in the middle of the map here. While at the same time, of course, Tairitsu has been just a little bit behind on the hero production here, but his hero is also going to be not that much later out in the field than his opponent. The HQ has upgraded. The assault vehicle factory is also upgraded. Actually, a little bit ahead of Pisces Brain, but just because of the fact that his hero was a little bit no, both players are upgrading their factories at almost the same time. So Wasp does notice that, in fact, yes, the hero factory is being produced here for Tairitsu. So let's see how these players are gonna handle it. Simum Imba 1v1 map. Yeah, Simum is a pretty good map. Translation. So guys, just a short word on translation services. It is working on my game right now, but unfortunately, the translation service we use is a third-party service. It does not belong to us. So if you are currently experiencing issues, the developers are aware of that and they are working on a workaround. However, do expect that there might be some issues with it. Same faction. It's not same faction. This is a Confederation and Resistance battle. Alright. The map selection for this tournament, by the way, has been provided to the one and only Score, our map designer. He has handpicked his favorite maps as well as maps that have the most balanced win rates for both factions and considerably reasonable battle length times. A Vertex does help here quite well against the Wasp. So it looks like Tyritz is going to be securing a bit of an upper hand here early on. The Seraphim is going to find a couple of onslaughts here to chew on. Yep, goes for it. So there is going to be a Jaguar onslaught taking damage and then a Barracks taking damage. A bit of a... not sure how I feel about this damage spread. Does scout an airfield being constructed for Pisces Brain. Takes a missile from Salamander, but there's no other anti-air to follow that up, so there's not really much of a reason to even pull this Seraphim back. There is no anti-air to speak of. There is no special vehicle factory either to even produce a porcupine, so I feel like this maneuver is more a... it's a little bit overcautious, I will call it that. Share and subscribe to this live stream, guys. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Like and share and subscribe to the channel. This is only the first stream of the Masters Tournament. We're going to have another stream tomorrow with the semifinals and finals, which is going to be even more exciting, guys. Let me just quickly check. Alright, everything's good. A Cerberus has arrived into Pisces Brain Space. I think it's going to be serving as a glorified scout here. Which may not be the best way to go about it, necessarily. He's gonna jump in and start poking at the airfield here. And it looks like the Vertex are gonna follow that up. The Vertex are being raised. A Seraphim is back, but it still has that low health that it had earlier. So it needs to be very careful. The Salamander active has probably gone off cooldown at this point. There's a bit of an air battle here between Hawks and the Vertex. The Vertex go for the airfield. They did already take down a couple of Hawks. Tyritz, who wants to secure his aerial advantage, also does spot a headquarters upgrade. Tyritz's headquarters is already level 4. He does have a special vehicle factory and another factory. He's already upgrading his X facility, so Pisces Brain is a little behind on that. He went for that Avia factory, but now he needs to rebuild the airfield if he wants to actually continue producing any kind of air units or have any kind of air presence. He does not have a lot of onslaughts. Only 4 onslaughts is not enough. Definitely not enough to pose any significant threat to Tyritsu. The assault vehicle factory is unpowered, but the power plant here is coming up and is going to be fixing the power issues on his base. The Vertex have filled an airfield here, and another airfield is going to be going up for Tyritsu. Tyritsu is going for a lot of air. I do love this. In favor of the air patch. We have a lot of air gameplay here. The Vertex are in the sky. They're going to start targeting the... oh, very beautiful micro here from Tyritsu. He does change targets here and beautiful shots on the Hawk. Loses a single Vertex, but the Hawk does also go down, making sure that Pisces Brain stays with no air at all of his own. And they also do see that the prototype factory here is not quite yet finished for Pisces Brain. If that's gonna result in anything, it remains to be seen, but I think if I was Pisces Brain, if I was Tyritsu here, I would try to press the advantage while I do have it. With a tier 3 hero of your own, you can do a lot of work. Seraphim is also still flying on the outskirts of Pisces Brain's base, but I think it's going to get instantly spotted, and yeah, the Salamander is getting command to go attack it with the active ability, but it does turn around. Vertex immediately up in the sky. As soon as they see, oh, okay, there's a Hawk. Instantly shot down. Beautiful plays here by Tyritsu. I do love these Vertex in the sky. Very, very nice. Very wonderful. All right. The Vertex are just terrorizing Pisces Brain, forcing him into a special vehicle factory, finally, to start producing some porcupines. And he is still continuing the production of the Hawk. But now with the presence of the porcupine, it's going to be a little bit more troublesome for him to maintain control of his own airspace. Sorry, it's going to be a little bit easier for him to control, to maintain control of his own airspace. The Seraphim here is already healed up to almost half HP. It's been very carefully placed so that it's constantly on the outskirts of Pisces Brain's base, constantly keeping him on his toes, but not quite threatening him yet. We have a Atlas here on the field, and the special vehicle factory is going to start producing shields. So I think Tyritsune is in a pretty good spot right now, but I don't think he needs the Vertex anymore. I have a feeling that at this point he should be transitioning into Thors instead. I would love to see a Thor transition personally, but if he decides to stick around with the Vertex, he has good control of it. So perhaps we will see something good happening here as well. A Hawk is coming in to scout for Pisces Brain. He's gonna spot all the Vertex on the fields. There's 6 Vertex currently. They're being raised to respond to this aerial threat. The Hawk is gonna try to chase after the low HP Vertex. The low HP Vertex is getting... Oh, he did try to control it. You did see he was trying to control it, but I think you needed to utilize the advantage of the Vertex speed instead there, in my opinion. The Beholder and Wasp are locked in a aerial duel here. Beholder activating the ability to try to weaken the Wasp and have the Vertex finish the job, but unfortunately they're just not quite able to do so. Pisces Brain is moving around. He does have some... He still does not have any Chameleon, though, unfortunately for him. He is going for the upgrades right now, but there's still not a single Chameleon available for him. This Rifleman scouts the advancing Confederate army and does not survive. The Zeus point blank shoots him down. A single... Oh, there's actually 2 shields available for Tairitsu. He did go for a lot of air units. Yeah, the Salamander does take it down. However, there is a second shield. And of course, there's so much Vertex here. There's so many Vertex here still. They're going to be pressuring the Salamander to go back, and there's no more Salamander active. I feel like Tairitsu might need to build up a little bit more before pushing forward. He does have a very strong position here. Unfortunately, Pisces Brain, unfortunately for Tairitsu, Pisces Brain does manage to yoink the large container with the help of a single Rifleman. Beholder manages to finish that Rifleman off in retaliation, but there is now a considerably sized resistance force on Pisces Brain's side of the map. We have a lot of claws, we have a lot of onslaughts. It's now gonna be a little bit more difficult, I imagine, for Tairitsu to maintain the advantage that he currently has. The air raid boost is being popped, the shield is activated. Atlas is slowly encroaching upon the edges of the Pisces Brain base. Vertex is raised from the base. I can see that on the minimap. They're going to fly around a little bit, and I don't think they're actually getting any orders right now. They're just kind of flying around as Tyrants is trying to lay siege to Pisces Brain space. I just feel like this might be a little bit too dangerous. There's not a whole lot present right now for him. There's not much to speak of. Beholder active is utilized. Atlas active is also used, leveling the building here. A battle is starting. The shield does go down. The Vertex are in the field. The Salamander survives on 1 HP, a sliver of health. Bison active is used on the clumped up Confederate units. The Atlas is gonna go down. So Tairitsu is in a pretty precarious position now. His heroes are either dead or low HP. He does have a significant number of the Vertex, but the Pisces Brain also has some aerial presence of his own, and the Vertex are getting clumped up, unfortunately for Tairitsu. There are still units for Tairitsu available, so it's not like he is completely undefended here. Pisces Brain might be making a little bit of a mistake chasing in this situation because the Salamander is still low HP. There's still shields available for Tyrant, so I think the Seraphim needs to land, really. There's simply too much anti-air available for Pisces Brain. He did go for that anti-air presence. So we need to continue here. Tyrant activates a shield. I think you need to deactivate that, buddy. But Pisces Brain does go back. He does have chameleons now. Finally, at long last, he does have some chameleon to speak of. The Salamander is low HP, though. There's still a Bison available. I feel like this Bison is really what's keeping the force together right now. Tairitsu needs to rebuild his strength, though. He really needs to rebuild his heroes. I think he needs to be going for a bit of a switch. He needs to switch it up. He needs to switch to Psion, maybe? I would personally switch to Psion. I think Psion counters Bison much better than the Seraphim. The Seraphim, of course, is still a strong hero, but I personally am a big fan of Psion. We will see how that goes for the players, though. As Pisces Brain and Tairitsu are both building up. The Avia Factory is still only level 2 for Tairitsu. He's still betting on the Vertex. I don't know about that. The Solaris is coming in to replace the Atlas. Another Rifleman goes down. The Vertex decide to scout what exactly is going on, but instead, he's just gonna lose one to the incoming Porcupine Fire. Pisces Brain switches to the Air Raid boost. Now this is what we were talking about the last battle. You know, it was only 10 minutes. It was very short. This battle is where it's at. We have both players at their maximum capacity. Both unit-wise and tactics-wise. Big boss is here. Yeah, the big boss is no longer here. But yeah, 5 minutes delay is kind of brutal. But yes, we do have a Psion here actually. Tairitsu is trying out different tactics here. I feel like the Psion becomes extremely valuable, not even just due to the active itself, which is incredibly threatening for any resistance player, but also due to the fact that the attack speed reduction severely hampers the Bison's ability to actually dish out damage fast. The Pisces now has a lot of chameleon available to his forces. So Tairitsu should also have a bunch of shield to respond. Yeah, both players do have a significant number of special vehicles here to help them out. Tairitsu has invested a lot in Avia. I feel like at this point, yeah, finally we're seeing an Avia factory upgrade. I think we're going to see some Thors coming soon. Very good. Very good. I think Thors are definitely a much better response here. Pisces is going to try to split his force, but he does get scouted by an assault. This side force is going to get scouted, resulting in Tairitsu actually falling back. The shield was a little bit too far forward here. He activates himself, but it's just a little bit mismicroed here. The Solaris is gonna go in and try to counter this push while the rest of the units remain at the front of the base. Solaris goes directly inside the fog. There's actually nothing in here to speak of. Damage-wise, there is absolutely nothing. There's 2 onslaughts. There's no strength here. The entirety of Pisces Brain army is in the front of the base instead. And there's actually still not a lot of power to speak of. The heroes are the brunt of this, but a single beholder active. A single beholder active. A single beholder active. A Psion active actually also very good. We have Hawks coming in to try to dish out damage to these Vertex. Captures the Chameleon actually. A Bison active deals damage to the Zeus, but is not able to destroy them. As you can see here, the Psion is dealing damage to the Bison, slowing the attack speed, significantly lowering the amount of damage they can deal to these buildings. And he's gonna go for the Hero Factory. The Hero Factory is gonna go down. There's no way that it does not go down here. The Salamander blows up their own Bison, actually, I believe, with the active ability here, but it does take a Hero Factory. A huge loss, though, for Pisces Brain, as he's now completely out of heroes. He only has units left. I think if I was Tairitsu, this would be the time to counterattack, whilst at the same time rebuilding the X facility and the lost infrastructure at the back, in the back of it. This is time you push out on the map. This is the time you take advantage of your superior position. The Wasp here is not really going to be able to provide enough coverage for this army. There's a couple of chameleons, but once again, where were all these onslaughts when the push was happening? When the big push was happening, this force of just heroes alone is not really going to be sufficient. At this point, I feel like the Vertex are being willfully traded in favor of the Thors. Scouts are being cleared out for Pisces. Shields activated, and the Solaris pushes forward here under the protection of the shields. Beholder is probably going to utilize the active ability here, right on top of the entire army. Scion active gets used, but without any vision, which is definitely a choice. The Beholder active really needs to be used right here, right now. You cannot wait anymore. You have to use the hero active. There we go! Wonderful combination of Beholder active and Solaris active completely obliterates a huge portion of Pisces Brain's army. He's moving around his onslaughts. Now Tairitsu is in a really good spot. His Solaris is also still got a third of its HP, but the Bison is out. You really need to be careful with the Bison here. You did get the advantage, but you need to now creep forward. Continue creeping forward. Move the Solaris. Yeah, exactly. Very good. Bison active is used, only deals damage to the Zeus, not really able to dish significant damage out to the enemy army here. Thors are flying on some bombing runs. I'm not really sure what they're hitting there. Solaris is going to do a ton of damage here to these chameleon clouded units here. There is still a shield available for Tairitsu, so it's still pretty scary. The Beholder active might get used. Is there a Beholder active? Oh, he's just flying to scout for it. He's gonna stun all of these units. The entirety of Tairitsu's army is stunned now by the Bison. The Solaris is in a precarious spot. We need to start kiting it back. The Scion, though, is in the middle of everything there. Absolutely. A huge stun goes out. Salamander is also out, though. It's gonna use the active ability on the Solaris, probably, and gonna take it down as soon as it can. Or on the energy shield. It's either the Solaris or the energy shield. I would personally go for... Scion managed to steal a chameleon there. And the chameleon does cover the Solaris for just a split second, but it's not going to be enough. The Solaris needs to fall back here. It's too low HP. Too low health. Too low health. Vertex need to turn around and shoot at the Bison right now. Vertex need to turn around and take shots at the Bison while it's under the... Yeah? Okay. I think they missed somehow. I feel like they missed the Bison there, because the 5 Vertex should definitely take down the Bison here. Yeah, the Confederate player is going to fall back here. I would not fall back too far. I would personally fall back like right here. Or maybe even here to hold this angle as well. Because Pisces already tried to use this angle once to attack. Maybe keep a scout on this side as well. But currently Tyrants is going to be falling back to the safety of his own base and replenish his strength. He does have some Thors on his base. He's going for HQ level 5. Interesting decision, but Pisces also went for HQ level 5. But we are gonna see how that goes. How that ends up for Tairitsu soon enough. Oh, there's a scout vertex flying around. Spots that there is indeed a resistance base there. They're still there. Let's see. I think what the Confederate player needs right now is really good, really good Thor bombing runs. But he's deciding to opt in for a bit of a different strategy. Raises the vertex. Carefully try to dismantle any sort of scouting there might be happening here. But the Hawk is going to come in while the Vertex are grounding on the airfields. And he is going to spot the secret weapon that Tyrus is being building up. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. The space system. This is going to force Pisces' brain to start moving. So he's going to force Pisces into an aggressive position. I think this is an excellent move by Tairitsu. Even if he does not actually charge up the space strike itself, it forces Pisces to start moving out. It forces him to stop sitting on the back of his base and actually move out on the map and try to make an aggressive push towards the back of the Confederate base, just like he did that one time, taking out an X facility. But at this point, the Confederate players should be ready for it. He should be getting ready for this push coming in. I would love to see a rocket tower, maybe here. A rocket tower here or here would be very nice. No Albatross to speak of for Pisces. I think Pisces had a choice to also go for Albatross here, personally, but yeah. Albatross is not going to be happening yet. Oh, Thor bombing run happening here. Destroys a unit that was positioned on this part. Ooh, the Vertex do go for the Chameleon, but the Chameleon Predator with the increased survivability does manage to stay alive here. There's no mole to speak of, so the Chameleon is still going to go down very shortly after. Tairitsu is not currently charging his Space Strike. He's not building any air units anymore. He might be saving up money for it, actually. But he does not have the supply. He needs more supply to actually build the Space Strike here. At the same time, theoretically, Pisces could also go for a nuclear weapon himself, but he instead decides to build up his army a little bit more. He does have a few Hawks available on the airfields. He has a huge ground force, which does not have a lot of Chameleons. I feel like the lack of Chameleons in this army is what's going to eventually, inevitably, spell doom for it, because there's not much available in terms of Chameleon support. And I think the Chameleon support is going to be a huge mistake here for Pisces. Not providing the Chameleon support for this army is going to really cost him a lot. He likes to just drive around. There's a third Chameleon now. But at this point, these Chameleons have been active for a very long time. I'm afraid they're going to be running out of energy very soon. We cannot see the current energy here. Thor is going in for a bombing run. Psion active steals a Porcupine and an Onslaught. A beautiful Thor bombing run on top of the Bison. Not a lot of units got hit, but there was a lot of damage here, and you can see the Pisces brain is gunning for it. He's gunning for the space system. He realizes, yes, I really need to take it down. There's no Psion active to speak of here, so you can really make a push happen maybe, but there's a lot of units also for Tairitsu. A lot of Vertex. The heroes are guarding the front of the base very, very handily. Bison active completely whips. Lots of shield support also available. At the same time, the push begins on the bottom side of Tairitsu's base. The shield is not active currently. It needs to activate. I think Tairitsu might be a little bit too focused here at the front of his base. The split push is going to take a lot of attention from both of these players, but they are working. They're working hard to make sure that this push actually happens. These Zeus are distracting the Onslaught and the Salamander incredibly well. Thor bombing run coming in. There's nothing to bomb. There's nothing left to bomb. There's nothing left in this force. The Onslaughts and Salamander are going to go for the space system. Of course, the space system is going to go down, but at what cost? Pisces is once again going to lose his entire army. The only other prize he might have left is these Thors. A rocket flies out trying to destroy the Solaris, but the Solaris stays alive under the shield protection. Never mind, does go down. There is still an airfield available. A stun flies out for the Onslaughts. Vertex in the sky, dealing damage to the Salamander. He might actually still take down the X facility once again, but this is an X facility level 2. This is not an X facility level 3. Tairitsu does not have an X facility level 3 in his base. Guys, build a second X facility. This is a lesson to you. Just build another one. Oh, it survived. The X facility survived. Oh, never mind, there's Hawks. Never mind, there's Hawks. But yeah, the X facility does go down. Just build two. Build 2 X facilities. Dude, get 2 X facilities. He's rebuilding his space system again. Oh my god. Pisces Brain is also building his force once again. It's not a huge force, but Tairitsu is also being chipped off. He does not have a hero factory anymore. Pisces, of course, can rebuild the Bison very easily. Tairitsu is not able to do so. He needs to build 2 hero factories. Just build 2 of them. If you lose one, you can easily upgrade the other one. Instead, you're waiting for your X facility to finish building here. He's spending an advanced construction boost on this. Another round of assault coming in from Pisces Brain. Bombing run coming in from the Thors. Excellent shot. The Thor sacrifices itself to deal significant damage to these onslaughts. There is a Beholder here. Beholder active needs to be used. The Beholder active needs to be used. The Psion has very low HP. This battle is insanely long. Oh my god. Psion active flies out, but there's nothing to capture as Pisces is long gone. He's reuniting with his Bison here. Next facility is building up. There is a space system and airfield coming up for assuming more Thors here. Pisces has rebuilt his strength. I think without the support of the Solaris or another tier 3 hero, Iritsu is going to be in a very tough spot to handle this incoming attack. Pisces gets scouted here by the Vertex coming in. Bucklers have been made as well. I mean, there's a couple of... there are a couple of the Hawks available, of course. A beautiful Psion stun going out, but with no support of a tier 3 hero, I think this Bison is going to go down. Thor bombing run. Beautiful shot! Oh my god! Leaves almost nothing of this attack force, and the Bison is all suddenly left almost entirely on its own. There are onslaughts coming in here, but there is still a lot of units at home for Tairitsu. There are still lots of Vertex left for Tairitsu. The space system is being charged, and I think it will finish charging. The space system has been charged. Let's see where the strike is gonna land once it's charged up. Tairitsu, excellent hold on his base here. There is just not enough oomph for Pisces to really get there. And Pisces is about to discover an unpleasant surprise right in the middle of his base, losing a ton of administrative structures, but he has popped the defense boost. He does have the reconstruction boost still. He can rebuild this, but for now he's going to be left with a little bit it's still damaged a lot of these buildings. If a second space strike comes in, then it's going to be pretty difficult to defend against. The next facility does finish the Solaris once again for Tairitsu. Tairitsu is in a very good spot. I would say Tairitsu is in a great spot personally. Pisces is rebuilding. We have the technology, we can rebuild. But can he repair? That is the question. If he does not repair these buildings, the next space strike will completely obliterate his base. Fortunately for Pisces, Tairitsu does not have enough resources to go for a second space strike right now. He does not have the money yet. He's going for a few more supply centers, power plants. So this is going to bring him up to... 9 supply centers. I guess he lost one during one of the attacks here, so he's going to be up to 9 supply center. Another airfield comes out. We have an Avia factory here producing more Vertex here. All right. The Psion is going to be rebuilt from the X facility. Tairitsu, please, for the love of God, put a second X facility down. Put a second one. And the Pisces, he's going to see if he can't get into the back of Tairitsu's base again. Trying to snipe the space strike here. A beautiful Solaris shot does not eliminate any units. A Thor bombing run does finish off the units that were damaged by the Solaris though. Excellent use of Thors from Tairitsu here. I do love these Thors. These Thors have been very, very productive. A Bison active is going to fly out, I believe. Yep. It hits a number of units. I'm not sure why these shields are not active. I think they're just out of energy. The shields did go down, and so does the Solaris. There is still Vertex here in the sky. They're going to be raised to try and deal damage to this army. Psion rolls forward. The Psion needs to do something. There's a stun wave coming out. Come on, you can use the active. I do not know if he already used it. That is not a good place to use the active. I think Tyritsu might have just blundered this entire push. A single mistake, and I think it's already... Oh, there's no more Chameleon available for Pisces Brain. The Chameleon Cloud has expired. And with no Chameleon Cloud, this army is toothless. There is a second Chameleon coming in to support those, so he might still be able to make something happen. Pisces slowly pushes inside Tyritsu's base here. The X facility here is in a very dangerous spot. He should have built it maybe on this side. But maybe, I don't know, maybe the construction yard did not provide him enough space here. Thor goes in for a bombing run. It's very telegraphed. Oh, he misses. He did not, I assume he did not realize the Pisces would move his army there. Alright, I think this time Tyritsu is not gonna get out from this one, guys. I think Tyritsu is now cooked. Officially cooked. Space system goes down again. Pisces rolls into the back of Tyritsu's base and starts taking down the airfields one by one. Another X facility. The X facility already destroyed. I think Tyritsu is in a very, very bad position currently. The heroes are coming in from Pisces Brain's base. No more airfields for Tyritsu. That has to be it. That has to be the GG. Both players are trying to eke out the last remaining energy from both their special vehicles. This Bison is still in a third of its HP. It's not going down anytime soon. There's just not enough firepower available for Tyritsu. The factories are gonna go down next. It's gonna be over. Tyritsu surrenders. What a battle, guys. What a battle. That was truly, truly epic. Both players have fought tooth and goddamn nail. Once again, I need to update the brackets here, but you can only see the result of the previous brackets activated here. Updated here. All right. And to celebrate this, we're gonna show you guys the first promo code, Art of War Summer 1. All right. While we are preparing for the next battle, I think I'm going to go on a short break. So I'll stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in just a few short minutes. And we are back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. The next player to play is going to be Culver and Mosina. Culver is a Chinese player, and Mosina, I believe, is from the CIS. I don't remember which country exactly. And they are currently in the map selection phase, the planning phase. Whoop, there we go. The tab went to sleep while I was while I was playing. But yep, currently the players are selecting which maps to ban. Okay then. So Culver I gave the players a list, and Culver replied with a number. Alright. I believe that they meant Fort Kaiten here. Yeah, Fort Kaiten is now banned. Fort Kaiten is now banned. Nobody wants to play Fort Kaiten today. Interesting, interesting. Interesting how that works. Fourth map. Mountain Village. Alright. Looks like Mountain Village is also not going to be played today. Why do you guys hate Mountain Village so much? Mountain Village. Nobody likes it. I see the chat is very busy discussing the last game. I think it was a very cool game to watch, honestly. Not entirely sure how many viewers we had, because I have so many tabs open. Yeah, Mountain Village is now banned. All right, Maple Groves has been banned. Maple Groves is now gone. After the first battle, at least we're not gonna see Maple Groves again. I hope we get to see Grand Canyon. Because Simum we already saw last game. I mean, of course, it's up to players which map they decide to ban at the end of the day, right? But still, I prefer it. Damn, they banned Grand Canyon. So we're gonna have to see another one. Another Simum battle. So Grand Canyon has been banned. And we are playing Simum again. Very curious. At the same time, by the way, guys, check out the website. We have also already updated the brackets here. You can see the Pisces Brain has advanced to the next stage, and they will eventually probably have to face. They'll have to fight somebody. Players are ready. I am ready. There's nothing to wait for here. Let's just, without further ado, go into the next battle of the tournament. The Art of War Masters 26 Summer Tournament. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, Pisces is shaking a little bit after the battle. I mean, understandable, of course. There's nothing, no shade, no nothing. That was a very, must have been a very nerve-wracking fight. All right, this battle we have Culver and Mosina. I will be honest, guys. 100% my money is on Culver here. Chinese players are kind of insane in Art of War. Our fellow Chinese brothers and sisters are incredible at this game. Mosina and Culver are going to be locked in a deathly fight on the map. Mosina is going to be in the same position as Tairitsu was, bottom right corner of the map. And Culver is going to be in the same position that Pisces was, in the top left corner of the map. Both players are positioning their barracks in such a way as to their... Oh, there's a slight mistake from Mosina here. The exit from his barracks is actually blocked off by terrain here, so the assault had to run around. You can see here, this assault has to run around his own barracks to actually go out. I believe the same might be said for this barracks. We're gonna see in just a second when the rifleman is produced, if that's the case. Oh, no, actually this terrain does not block the exit here, so unfortunate for Mosina. But yeah, it is what it is. This rifleman is gunning down for the container in the back corner of this base, I'm pretty sure. There is a couple of assaults and riflemen fighting for the container down here. Still a couple of unclaimed containers left. Looks like the rifleman might win just because of the fact that the assault was such low HP, but oh, yep, the rifleman survives in a sliver of health and managed to claim that container. At the same time, Mosina claims control of his own container, but I think overall Culver might be in the lead here container-wise. The factory, the facility is being built, the prototype factory is being built. Culver is one special vehicle factory ahead here, looking just at the way of things. Mosina really needs to start spending his money. He's floating a lot of resources. 700 resources is a lot of resources to float. Personally, I would love to see these resources invested into something, or that might be an HQ level 4 push. Rush, sorry. We might see that in just a second. But I'll be honest once again. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think it's gonna be 100% Culver here, which takes the win. Masters Tournament, Bots Tournament? What do you mean Bots Tournament? Who's the bot here? Are you a bot? Are you a bot? Is Pisces a bot? Who's the bot here? But yeah, let us see who's going to prevail here. There's hammers on the field. Mosina, I do not like the fact that he's going for hammers. Personally, I am not a big hammer fan. Uses the Cerberus active to traverse the base here. Saves a little bit of time getting the Cerberus outside of the base here more quickly. We have Hunter from Culver. Wolverine is out. HQ level 3 to HQ level 3. Mosina did spend his resources. He's going for an AV factory now. He's going for 7 supply center, 8 supply center build here. Compared to Culver on 4, 5, 6 supply center to 8 supply center. Interesting. Usually I see either 5 or 7, but you know, I love how people are arguing in the chat for something completely unrelated. It's quite funny. We have Armadillos and the Hammers. The Wolverine here is going to start ramping up, which is not good for Mosina. He already lost 2 assaults to just a tiny bit of miss micro. Third assault goes down, and the Wolverine continues shooting at the Hammer, who is running away now. The first onslaught is already on the field, so I think this is definitely not a good position for Mosina to fight at all. The Zeus is not going to be there anytime soon. He's still going to take the fight. Oh, this is going to be a short battle, guys. Oh, this battle is going to be super duper short. Oh, it's going to also not jump on the Wolverine, but instead jumps on the units. Wolverine uses the active ability to start dealing damage to the Hammer, and Cerberus jumps in and then turns around and leaves. Ay, 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 guys. This battle is gonna be a short one, isn't it? Pretty sure this is gonna be a short battle. But let's not discount Mosina quite yet. He is going for the Vertex here. He's got the Exotility level 2. Same with Culver. Culver is going HQ level 4 already because he did win the battle for the large container here. So, of course, he's going to have that huge resource advantage over Mosina. It's pretty bad, though. Pretty bad for Mosina. It's not looking good. Not looking good. People are complaining about Mountain Village map. I see, okay, I get it, I get it. Vertex are gonna fly around and try to scout what's going on here, but there are porcupines available to defend himself, to defend himself from Culver. 3 porcupines already are gonna completely block off these 2 Vertex, I believe. Especially if Culver goes for an air raid warning boost. Or air raid boost. No money on Mozina, says Energy. Energy believes in Mozina win here. Three Vertex are available for Mozina. He's gonna use them to scout, it looks like. Once again, trying to see exactly what his opponent is up to. A little bit of micro here in these Vertex makes it a little bit more difficult to follow with the camera. With my camera, a mole has been chosen by Culver to accompany him in this battle. Interesting choice. With Jaguar Onslaught, usually you see a Salamander, right? So we'll see. Culver might be up to something here. Cyan is on the field for Mozina. He's going to get scouted by this rifleman, who goes to hide inside a bush and then leaves the bush and then joins the rest of the army here. I believe Culver is doing a little bit of select all units type of micro here. We have a Vertex coming in. There's no Chameleon here available, but there is Porcupine. Nice shot by the Psion. Manages to steal a decent chunk of Culver's force here. 4 units in total were captured. Maul deploys the 4 turrets here. It's going to dish out a ton of damage. Cerberus pulls up to with single jump. No more turrets here. So Maul is going to be forced to retreat here for sure. Okay, and suddenly things are looking on the up for Mozina. Mozina has very handily repelled this push. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, maybe I should be taking Mozina a little bit more seriously. Despite the blunder on the large container, he has defended himself incredibly well. He's using the Vertex pretty well here to control. Losing 2 to the Porcupines remaining, though. That's quite unfortunate. Trades the Cerberus away for the last remaining Porcupine and a little bit of damage on the other units. And I believe, yeah, this expeditor is being upgraded. This one's already upgraded to level 3. Is the Bison already on the field? No, but we do see Crushers. We have some Mammoths available. Interesting to see what Culver is going to do with that. I guess that's what the Mole was for, isn't it? But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. A single Mole turret is left to guard this advance. But yeah. So far, what faction wins more? So far, we had 2 battles, and 2 battles were won by Resistance. But we have 8 battles in just this round alone, in round of 16, and they're all going to be cross-faction. Vertex once again going for a scout here from Mozina. Spots exactly what's going on here, notices the smoke coming out of the prototype level 3 factory, so he's going to be building the hero there. Of course, he's also making his own hero, upgrading the special vehicle factory as well. There is no special vehicle factory level 3. It's only being upgraded right now. So there's no Chameleon available for Culver yet either. All right. More Vertex coming out of the Avia factory, but once again, going for a much earlier level 3 Avia factory upgrade than... I missed a little bit of a play here. Psion just walked up and stole a couple of onslaughts here from Culver. Alright, not bad. Taking barely any damage in return as well. That's a very good trade for the Psion. A little bit of an early turnaround for the Vertex makes him lose 1 here and not dealing that much damage back. Bit of a misplay there, but that's a minor mistake. Bison is here to support this army. We're gonna also see some Chameleon here soon. I believe that's a Chameleon in there. Can I see it? Yep, there is a Chameleon being constructed in there. And I believe that's actually a standard Chameleon, non-Predator. So opting for the larger radius. Yeah, this is a base Chameleon, not Predator. Couple of bucklers here coming out with the Mozina's army here. I'm not entirely sure why. I did not see any sort of avia production here. Oh, never mind, there's a wasp now. So I guess those are in anticipation of the wasp. By the way, also check out this. Culver is building a second prototype factory, but I can't check this out right now because there's a huge battle happening in the middle of the map. All the onslaughts are dead. There is only the Bison left and a single 1 HP Jaguar onslaught here available for Culver. A Solaris here as well. But at the same time, there's no Zeus to speak of either, so both players are just kind of trading their strength. Unfortunately, Mozina does not recognize that he has, in fact, well, maybe not won the engagement, but he didn't lose it either. And the Bison with Mole is going to be repairing themselves up quite well as handing off this large container to Culver, meaning that Culver actually is going to be the winner of this engagement, all things considered. Cyan is going to roll forward to see if he can use anything or do something here. I don't think this is a good idea to just use the use the Cyan like that. He's going to try to steal something, manages to steal a single Porcupine and stun the Bison. Like, yes, you're dealing damage, but now the Cyan active is on cooldown. I'm not entirely certain that was a great move. The Vertex flying out once again here to scout. And they turn around. And they turn around. And they go back. Back they go. Culver utilizes, captures the large container here. It's gonna, you know, they quickly missed one using the Porcupine to finish the capture. Overall, I can see that there's very little onslaught count actually for this army. There's a lot of Porcupine, there are heroes, but there's not enough actual onslaughts here. There's only 2 assault vehicle factories, and they're not really producing anything. We have a Wasp. Wasp is just hanging out in the back of the base here. Culver is a bit, doing a little bit of miss micro here. Trying to block off the path for the retreating Solaris with the turret. Does not work. Sion stun! Oh, what a beautiful stun! Oh, what a terrible Thor! Nice Bison active there. Managed to deal a lot of damage to these units. Bison stun. Also stuns all 3 Confederate heroes. The Cerberus jumps in. The Wasp is finally here in the engagement. This Bison is roasting the Psion. It's also not... The Psion was not hitting the Bison there, but the Bison does go down. Psion also goes down, and now there's suddenly nothing left for Culver, and there is still quite a lot of something left for Mozina. Do remember that the Wasp is overpowered. Wasp 1v1 beats Solaris, so you gotta be careful with that. The Vertex are gonna take pot shots at the Chameleon, manage to take down another one. The Solaris finishes off the Mole, and now all of a sudden Culver finds himself in a real tough spot. I severely underestimated the power of Mozina in this battle. Mozina is showing us some excellent moves, very well played in these battles. Obviously, Culver is also making a few mistakes here, I believe. But overall, these players are showing us a really good game here. Once more, Solaris is moving around. Very aggressive hero movement here for Mozina. He recognizes that there is no Hawk threat to speak of from Culver, so that he can safely move the Solaris forward. Uses the active. Once again, puts it on cooldown. I'm not entirely sure why, but he does put it on cooldown. He likes this. He likes doing that. He likes moving the hero forward, using the active ability on something, then pulling back. I suppose it is decent. There is a merit to this tactic. You're making sure to keep your opponent on his toes, right? 3 Thors coming in with the air attack boost. Not enough to blow up the prototype factory though. Might be able to finish it off with the Vertex, but this Leviathan is gonna finish off the Vertex handily. The prototype factory stands. 3 Thors is not enough to blow up a full prototype factory, guys. You gotta need 4. Unequal upgrades at least. You need 4 Thors. 4 Thors. Mozina realizes that, but he does have the 4th Thor available on the airfield, but he might anticipate that Culver is going to repair the prototype factory, and he actually did do that. You can see Culver's does spend the resources required to repair the factory. Which is still cheaper than actually rebuilding it and re-upgrading it. Leviathan is going to be there to provide air coverage. I think that it might not be that good of an idea, though, all things considered, because of the heavy vertex presence. If Mozina goes for a third airfield, he will be able to take down that Leviathan quite handily. But this also does force Mozina to invest more in the bucklers, in the Typhoons, instead of making more ground army. Thor's going in for the second bombing run, though. There's 4 of them. I think Culver might have to pop the... Oh! He goes for the special vehicle factory. He manages to completely annihilate it. Very beautiful. There's a bit of a standoff here between these two players. The Culver's army is going to position itself for a bit of a push. Leviathan nuke is going to fly out. Let's see if it's going to hit anything. Blows up a couple of Zeus that were unfortunately not under the protection of the shield, but a beautiful combination of the Wasp and Leviathan actives there, by the way. Cyan was under the shield protection, so does not take that much health. That much damage. Oh, what a wonderful... Oh! Oh my god, what a beautiful shot with Cyan. Managed to take out both of the chameleons that belong to Culver, and now suddenly Culver is on the back foot completely. This Leviathan is the last thing that blocks it off. Is Culver gonna lose his entire army here? There is no more mole, only the automatic turrets are the ones that actually are left doing any significant kind of damage here. The mole is in the middle of the Confederate army. He's dogged himself in. He's gonna go down though, and now Mozina has to push. This might be it. Culver. Oh my god, what a beautiful Psion active. Mozina has completely showed us how it's done. What a beautiful, beautiful Psion hit. And we have Thors coming in as well to dish out significant damage here. He does realize that you need only 3 Thors to blow up a factory, but not the Hero Factory. The Hero Factory is the only one that actually requires 4. Solaris active goes out, takes out the special vehicle factory. There's no level 3 special vehicle factory to speak of for Culver. This might be it. There's no chameleon available. This huge Confederate army is right in the middle of his base. It's over. Oh, it's so over, guys. It's so over. Oh my god. The Solaris might go down here, but doesn't matter when you have this much presence available for you. The prototype factory is working hard to try to get the Bison out, but is it gonna be able to do so? All hands on deck on this prototype factory, and Culver pieces out. Oh my god, what a fight. What a play, guys. What a play. Oh my god. What a beautiful, beautiful play here. I turned on the bracket. I don't think why am I not recording the... There you go, saving instant replay. Saving instant replay. Alright. Oh my god. What a fight. That was awesome. Alright. I will go on a short break while the next battle... Oh, the next battle is already being prepared right now, so maybe there's no break needed. We are having the next battle already being prepared here. Let me just quickly reset the planning phase, but what a way to end this fight. Holy shit. I'm gonna swear. I'm gonna allow myself to swear here because that was awesome. What a beautiful display by the Confederate player here. I completely underestimated him. Energy bet. Energy's bet was completely correct here. Energy's hunch was completely correct here. All right, we need to. I'll set the brackets to updating, and in the meantime, I'm gonna wait for the players to actually come into the lobby. Because oh my god, what a beautiful display of skill! Absolutely wonderful play there. Oh my god. Great move here. Great move here for Mozina. Okay. Alright. I will actually go on a short break here. I will see you once the players are ready for the planning phase. And we are back. We are back with the next battle. The next battle is getting prepared already. It's going to be between the players Cesar and Yamito. Let me scroll up a little bit so you can guys see the bracket a little bit better up there. How far? Here. So Cesar and Yamito is going to be the next players here to play out. They're currently preparing their planning phase right now. Yamito is already banned. Yamato's already banned Fort Kaiten, so Fort Kaiten is not going to be played on this battle. Fort Kaiten might not be played on this round at all, it looks like, because people just do not like this map for one reason or the other. We're waiting for the next ban from Cesar. Maple Groves. His number. He says number 2. I love it when I type in the name of the map and they just put in the number. But yeah. Alright, so looks like we are banning Maple Groves. Maple Groves. People did not want to play Maple Groves, but thankfully, thank God, Yamito decided to ban Simum right after that. What? Oh, Cesar says, okay. So we are actually gonna play Maple Groves. We're gonna play Maple Groves today. So Maple Groves did not get banned. Whoops. Grand Canyon is banned. Simum is banned. Mountain Village is banned. And then I quickly check. There we go. So that's the correct ban state now. We have Maple Groves is going to be the map to play in this battle between Yamito and Cesar. Just quickly showing you guys the bracket one more time. If Cesar or Yamito wins, they're going to be facing off the winners of the match between Hero Dominator and White Pigeon. So this is definitely not an easy matchup for them to do. But then again, which matchup is easy? Yamito is asking what if there are any rules. There are no rules. We just win. So the battle is about to begin. The players are ready. The casters are ready. Let us wait no longer and go. Just waiting for the lobby to start. Alright. Still waiting for the match to start. Might be some... they might have not noticed that I've signaled that I am ready. Oh, the opponent has not signaled that they're ready. Okay. The battle is going to start now. Yamito and Cesar on the map Maple Groves. I might need some water, guys. The only cultured way to drink water is through a straw. Through a metal straw. And we are off. Yamito is going to be the red resistance player in the top side of the map. Cesar is going to be the blue Confederate player in the bottom side of the map. So, Maple Groves. Last time on Maple Groves we saw a resistance victory. Let's see if this time Cesar is going to be able to turn things around. Both players are going to collect containers now. Revivement and assaults are chasing these boxes around the map. How to support at over 3 in EWC? I don't know what that means. I'm going to speak a little bit less to save my vocal cords for more exciting moments of this battle in general, but overall, I've been pleasantly surprised with the quality of battles this tournament. They are definitely, aside from a couple of minor... aside from a couple of minor mistakes there, I think most of these battles were very fun to watch, definitely. Assaults and riflemen are squaring off in various parts of the map. We have a hammer coming out for Cesar. It is the Arbalist hammer. Increased range at the cost of some speed. Do Simoom. You guys want to watch Simoom for a third time? We already had Simoom. And also it's neither we pick nor the you pick. It's the players themselves, the participants pick which map they want and which map they don't want. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Armadillo Vanguard here for Yamato. The Wolverine is out and and the Porcupine, meaning emboldening Yamato for a bit of a move out forward. Cesar grouping up his force as well. He's forced up a couple of Arbalists, Cerberus, and a bunch of Assault. They are going to be in the middle of the map before Yamato. Yamato does seem to recognize that. These units start taking damage before Cesar's. But the Wolverine active might be the key factor here. The Cesar is looking for a jump there. A bit of a delayed on the jump. Might be a connection error. That definitely looked like a connection error to me, because the Cerberus moved out there and then there was a significant delay before the actual jump happened. I feel like there might have been a connection issue there. But Cesar, unfortunately, he needs to leave the assault on the hold position there if he wants to actually get the container here. Recognizes his mistake there. Makes the Arbalist chase after the Wolverine. This is why I personally like the Arbalist a lot. The Arbalist just does so much. But Yamato already has 2 onslaughts out on the field. And although this Cerberus is going to be able to dish out a lot of damage to them, I think that might just not be enough. These onslaughts are going to be a pretty significant threat for Cesar to handle. Yamato does not have a boost going. Cesar does. But Cesar does not have any Zeus yet. He has a single Zeus in the middle of his own base right now. The Cerberus goes down, and unfortunately this battle in the middle of the map is going to be a loss for him. Yamato, with superior macro, was able to start producing the Jaguars a lot quicker than Cesar was, and as a result, he wins the engagement in the middle. Cesar probably does not feel too bad about this, though. He does have still a lot of resources in the back. He has a lot in the bank. He has a lot of a significant force. A couple of bucklers here inside his base to protect himself against any possible aerial threat. He does not yet know if there is any air coming, but he is going to be ready for it. Personally, I feel like Yamato might be the winner of this engagement, but we'll see if Cesar is going to be able to pull this one off. He's playing a little more defensively. headquarters level 4 here. Seraphim is going to be out for Cesar. He does not go for any Avia presence this time, so we're not going to see any Vertex or a Thor, at least for the time being. With the Overlords as well, we are going to see most likely some kind of... I would go for some kind of Torrent here, actually. But we'll see about that. The Assaults here and Riflemen are locked in a battle, as the Seraphim is going to try to see if he can find its way around the defenses. Another choice of Mole here for Yamato. Moles with Onslaughts. Very interesting. I mean, if you can prolong their lives, then it is good. If you can move this in here, then it's gonna be a problem for Cesar to deal with, isn't it? Especially with the Mole turrets coming in as well to dish out some damage. But the Cesar is unbothered. He is made a beholder. He will see any kind of advance way in advance. But we are also having a... You know, we got some assaults here on the sides. Energy is betting against Cesar this time. We'll see if that's going to be true or not. The Seraphim flies in the back of the base, and it is on observation mode, so not anything wasted. The active goes out for the Seraphim, and it is going to just unleash hell on the prototype factory here. There is no... The Yamito was not prepared for this whatsoever. There's not even... The porcupines are all the way in the back there. However, the prototype factory, it's a beefy level 3 prototype factory almost, so it's gonna be taking very little damage from the Seraphim. You're gonna need to kite very soon with it, as the anti-air is slowly arriving to support the prototype factory, but slowly but surely, he's chipping in. He's chipping into it. You need to be flying over these turrets on the other side there, on the left side, to finish off the prototype factory. Otherwise, it's gonna be all for naught. Come on! Hey, the prototype factory goes down, and the Seraphim is also going to be able to make its grand escape. So it's not even a trade for the Seraphim. The Seraphim... What? No, where are you going? Where are you going, bro? Go back, go back. Yeah, go back. You've already completed your task. So, unfortunate for Yamato, he not only had to give up his position in the middle of the map to bring all of his army here. Well, actually, I don't think he really needed to... Oh, I don't think he really needed to give up his position there. He could have just moved the porcupines back. Maybe the Wolverine too, but I think the moles were a bit unnecessary there. Mole turrets did a lot of damage to this. Maybe mole and porcupines just to defend against that, but other than that, I think that may not have been that great for Yamato. Yamato is moving back into the middle of the map. There's nothing. Cesar did not press any kind of advantage with the play he did. He is simply massing an army at home, so we'll see if that's going to be anything. Cesar pops an active ability from the Seraphim here, dealing significant damage to these units, but without destroying them, the Mole is just going to repair them. Look, he's just going to dig in and repair all the units, so no damage was taken in the end. Seraphim lands there. Remember, if you land your Seraphim, it will regenerate slightly faster, so that's pretty good there for Cesar. I don't know, so far we have pretty... he's not doing too poorly. Well, he lifted it now. Not sure if that was necessary. Oh, there we go. He lands it again. Okay. At least he knows how to land a Seraphim, okay? So far, we haven't seen any Confederate player that was landing it. And he's the best YouTuber in community match. Oh, gosh, guys. No, thank you. Alright. Beholder active is used on the middle of the army. Solaris active manages to destroy an onslaught with the tippy-tippy. With the tippy-tip. Seraphim flies up in the air again. Where's Vincenzo? Banned for account sharing. He was account sharing during the tournament. Unallowed. The Predator is going to be on the field now, and the Seraphim is going to try to move around here. Once again, I think the Seraphim is going to try to move in the back of the base here, as Cesar is pushing forward. But, you know, this army does not have any, except for the Solaris, it does not have any significant firepower. This is the main problem with this force right now, is that, yes, it is very tanky, but it does not have any kind of There's no oomph in this force. Seraphim is getting landed. At the same time, I feel like Cesar is focusing a little too much on this diversion from his own Seraphim. The Solaris is also on the other side of the map here. So Special Vehicle Factory will go down. Cesar manages to take that one out. Actually, very good play there from Cesar. Landing it so that he does not take damage from the anti-air towers. And now's the time to go, though. Unless you want to trade the Seraphim. I think I honestly don't mind trading the Seraphim here. Also manages to take down a power plant with the remainder of his units. But now you've traded away your entire army for this push. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? There is the army back here at the base. You have another sort of army being built up at the back. But now Yamato has a significant advantage, almost double the command points of Cesar. There's a lot of units here available for Yamato. I think Yamato needs to press on the advantage that he currently has, which is the command point advantage. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to push with the remainder of his army. At the same time, Cesar is still building up a new army stack. I think these two shields may act as huge army multipliers, though. Yeah, they're going to make these overlords essentially unkillable. Beholder active is used on the onslaughts, and the onslaughts are going to be in here now, dealing damage to the X facility. But I think the X facility. Oh my God! What a shot by the Solaris! Takes out, and then the entire advantage Yamato even had is completely gone with a single Solaris active. Oh my God, what a beautiful shot. Beautiful hit there. And Cesar now has the upper hand. He now has the increased command points. His opponent has a new special vehicle factory, of course, so he does not. He's going to have those chameleons soon, but at the same time, does not have them yet, and the Solaris is already pressuring the mole here together with the Seraphim. So let's see how that's going to pan out. That's definitely going to force the mole to go into passive mode, unless it's going to go down before it's actually already used the passive. Then it looks like, yep, the mole does go down, gets run down by Cesar, and Cesar decides that the best course of action here is to continue amassing the force in the home or at home of his base, which might be a good thing because there is a Leviathan coming. But also, I would personally try to maybe take a bit of a better ground here in the middle. Maybe even just between these two buildings would be nice. But yeah, Blue decides to simply push. So Blue decides to simply re-mass his force. All right. Vincent said he was banned for using two devices at once. No, he was banned for account sharing. We can tell when it's simply using two devices, but it's the same person, and when it's two different people played. Now, Cesar has a significant upper hand when it comes to army size. I wish I would see some Torrent, but looks like Cesar has a unit composition. He's committed to it. He's going for mass overlord with the support of bucklers and shields. And the bucklers are going to come in handy actually now, because there is that Leviathan available for Yamato. Yamato at the same time has rebuilt his infrastructure and is ready to produce all of his units once again, but who knows how long that's gonna last. These Seraphim diversions from Cesar were incredibly effective so far. Yamato once again confidently taking the position in the middle of the map. Let's see how that's gonna go for him. So far, every time he has taken the position in the middle of the map, Cesar was able to punish it by a sneaky maneuver around the side of it. So honestly, Yamato needs to be ready for another Seraphim push. But at the same time, Cesar decides, you know what, I have a lot of units. I'm going to move into the middle myself. He needs to be very, very, very wary of this Leviathan though, because if he Takes a Leviathan active with no shield support. That's gonna hurt. Yamito spreads out his army here and pops Chameleon open, anticipating that Cesar is going to initiate a push. I think it's a good play to move your units closer to the edge of this hill so that you can start shooting down on Cesar units that are coming up to it. But let's see, let's see. Cesar activates his shields. The Beholder is actually going to provide a good aerial view here, but there's no active. Oh yes, there is an active! The Beholder active lands on the middle of the entire Yamito army, and now suddenly he is caught in a choke point, loses a huge chunk of his units. The Salamander here dishes out significant damage though, and neither of the players commit to going against each other. They both get scared. I think Cesar definitely should have pushed forward. He had the upper hand in this situation, but instead he decides to not go forward anymore and retreat to the safety of his own hill. I feel like playing safe is good, but at the same time you don't want to play too safe, right? Alright, alright. Let's see how that's going to turn out for both of these players, but you know. Yamito cleans up the remaining scouts from Cesar here on the sides of the map, which is, I think, why Cesar is even going for the Avia factory. He wants to have a way to scout where Yamito's army is without assaults. And Yamito is going to be claiming a large container here, basically uncontested. Cesar is playing extremely safe. I don't know if I agree with that. I think playing safe has its merits, but I don't think playing safe here is a good idea, because Yamito and Cesar are now once again at the same level of strength when it comes to command points. We have some crushers here for Yamito. I think on the stream you guys just caught the moment where the Solaris blew up all the onslaughts. That was a fun one. Salamander missiles going out. The shield activates a little too slowly. And we have a Leviathan active as well. Beholder active is used on the Leviathan there, but there is no follow-up. A Wasp goes down from all the onslaughts, and now Cesar needs to turn around here. Turn around and shoot! Why is your Solaris the only unit in the front? Oh no, this might be really bad for Cesar, as there is no more Solaris for him to deal damage with. There is only the Seraphim left. The Seraphim passive is popped. The Overlords, they are good, but they're not going to be able to deal enough sustained damage unless Beholder active goes off cooldown once again, lighting up all those units like a Christmas tree. Yamito is maneuvering around here, but he needs to be going around, I feel like. Maybe move around the army. He's trying to just butt into this door. Like, he's just eating into this wall. Look at this wall. You can't push into it. Yamito, oh no. The onslaughts are now left completely unsupported, and he's just tapped on the X facility again with the onslaughts. He just single tapped onto them. On them, and he's moved his units into it, around it, and now the onslaughts are surrounding the X facilities. Okay. Maybe he's cooking it. Maybe he's cooking something here. Actually, I might not have realized that there's mostly Typhoons left here. Once again, like I said, without the Solaris, there's not really any damage in Cesar's army. There's no torrent to speak of or anything like that. A couple of rocket towers go up, but that's a little too late already, as the onslaughts are in the back of the base. There's no damage to speak of. These three Overlords deal no damage. They do zero damage. There's zero damage units. They are very tanky, yes, but they cannot really deal significant damage on their own without that rocket launcher. You need something that also can deal damage unit-wise. This is why I said maybe I would love to see some more Torrent out of this special vehicle factory, maybe mixed in maybe some Ragnaroks, or even just some Ballistas would be very good. But as it stands, Yamito is in the back of Cesar's base. There's no more Solaris No more miracle shots from Solaris. Base defenses en masse in Cesar's base as he pops advanced construction to try to bring home something. They are gonna get completely annihilated though because there's no construction yard. Yamato wisely destroyed it earlier, so there's no construction yard here available for Cesar. I think that's gotta be GG, guys. That's gotta be GG here. There's no way Cesar gets out of that one. I think that's gotta be GG, guys. Cesar realizes that and surrenders out of the battle. What a fight! That was a very... That could have gone either way, honestly. I feel like Cesar may have played a little too defensively. He played a little bit too reserved. And he also did not have a good enough army composition. He needs something behind those Zeus that can actually deal damage. Solaris is good, but he did not micro it well enough to the point where he actually, you know, could... at some point he just lost it. That's what happened there. But yeah, we're now organizing the next battle. Sorry. But while the next battle is being built here, I think I will go on a short break. And I will see you... No, I'm not actually going to go on a short break. The players are already here in the lobby. Okay, we're not going on any breaks. No breaks in this train. We currently already have the next battle set up. Let me just quickly reset the planning phase for the players. I didn't even have time to do that. But yeah, we already have the next battle between Hero, Dominator, and White Pigeon. A bit of a case of friendly fire because both of these players are in the same clan. Just on the White Pigeon, I believe, on as the Confederation. He plays as Hero Destroyer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, these players definitely are friends with each other normally, but this time they're going to be opponents. That's a real friends to enemies kind of dynamic. But yeah, I'm going to provide the players with a map selection now. We're going to look. Moon Grand Canyon, Forgotten, Maple Groves, which is the last one? Mountain Village. All right. The band stage has begun. Players have been informed they are in the lobby, and we are going through the band phase now. And while they are doing that, I'm going to quickly show you the second promo code. I think players are a little bit confused by in the lobby here. I think this might be an issue with the translator feature for the Chinese players here, but we'll see. Fourth, okay. Maple Groves is banned. Yeah, this might be slightly problematic with no in-game translator, but hopefully the players will manage. Let me check that indeed the map has been banned, yes. Alright. Fort Kaiten is now banned. Lord Kaiten is now banned. Ah, okay. I think they already banned all the maps then. Yeah, it looks like they already banned all the maps. They banned Grand Canyon and Mountain Village next. Chinese players speedrunning the ban stage. We are playing on Simoom for this battle. This battle between friends, Hero Dominator and White Pigeon. White Pigeon, I believe, is the Hero Destroyer. So let's see exactly how these Chinese players perform on Simoom. We're not going to spend too long to introduce these players. I think we have a lot of battles today, so we're not going to spend too long introducing them, but rest assured that they are... These players in particular are definitely some of the best. Videos follow my prediction. Energy, you know? I might. Alright, all the players are ready, all the casters are ready, and we are going into the battle itself. The Simoom map between Call Me God, Hero Dominator, and Utility Pigeon, White Pigeon. I wonder if White Pigeon is racist against Black Pigeons. Guys, thoughts in the chat? Alright, I believe the brackets have been updated just now with the results from the previous battle. Yep, indeed they have been. So everything is in order. Perfect. By the way, guys, if you're wondering if I'm not replying to a message, we have a 5-minute delay set up so that there is no gonna be... so the stream sniping will not occur. As a result, I will see your message only 5 minutes after you have typed it. So, players are going to spread around to start collecting resources. Obviously, I have no doubt that both of these players can deploy their bases incredibly rapidly. White Pigeon and Hero Dominator both focusing on collecting the resources. The Hero Dominator does not have the vehicle factory yet. Interesting. Okay. Very curious about that. I wonder if it's just a minor mistake or some kind of strategy here, but this is definitely very odd to see out of Hero Dominator. Usually Hero Dominator is, you know, you would expect him to be the best of the best, but at the same time, he has decided to also invest his resources into an immediate headquarters level 3. So this might be all a part of some kind of strategy that I'm not familiar with, but at the same time, White Pigeon is going for the prototype factory build. He's also going for the headquarters level 3. His prototype factory is already producing a hero, while at the same time, Hero Dominator still is hero-less. He does not have any heroes to dominate with. White Pigeon popping even an advanced construction boost to make sure that his headquarters constructs a lot more quickly than Hero Dominator's. Special Vehicle Factory goes up, and also the Avia Factory. So he's definitely going to be. We're definitely going to be seeing some Avia play from both of these players, as Hero Dominator also opts for a Avia Factory. Instant upgrade on the Assault Vehicle Factory. Still no Hero Factory for Hero Dominator. Is this some kind of challenge I'm not familiar with? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. There's the X facility. He's building it. All is fine. He is building it. Just gonna check once again that all the streams are running smoothly. Wouldn't want any problems, but I'm sure you would, you know, tell me if there were any problems. Lots of supply centers already for Hero Dominator. 8 supply center. Once again, I'm seeing 8 supply center here being the kind of a second game of 8 supply center that I'm seeing. 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be a 7 supply center game for White Pigeon. Interesting. I might have to try 8 supply centers myself. I usually, in my games, I prefer to go for 7, but I might try 8, all things considered. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's going for 8 as well. So White Pigeon is also going to up to 8 supply centers. But you know, I'm gonna try 8 soon in my own games. You gotta, you know, there's an advantage of watching these battles is you get to pick up stuff that the top players do, right? You get to learn from the best. You get to see what they are doing. Maybe you'll be able to emulate them as well. I already did mention the translator thing. Yeah, I spoke about it earlier. There is already a hawk out in the sky here for White Pigeon, and the assault from Hero Dominator is going to spot exactly what's going on here. The prototype factory for White Pigeon is a little bit slow in the upgrade here, actually. Not entirely certain as to why, but the prototype factory, I would expect this to already be upgraded to level 3, or being upgraded to level 3, but instead it's only just hit level 2. Here starts the Hero HQ level 3 to 4 upgrade for White Pigeon, while Hero Dominator is still on Headquarters level 3. Hawks are in the sky, but so is the Vertex. There's only a single Vertex, though. I think Hero Dominator might be slightly behind in general in this battle when it comes to base deployment and his army development, but we'll see if it's going to be a huge issue for him. There are some bucklers here available. Once again, I'm seeing a lot of bucklers. Maybe I should also reconsider using the bucklers myself in my games, because normally I prefer the normal Typhoon for the range and damage it provides. But perhaps the buckler is also a good fit. Well, seems like players like to use it. For some reason, my YouTube tab shows that there is 0 viewers, but there's definitely not, because you guys are chatting. Oh well, I don't know. Weird. The stream is running, the chat is going, but the YouTube tab shows a definite mismatch. I think I'm going to refresh the page on the live stream there for myself. Alright. No, it's still bugged. Alright, well. Straight up yin and yang battle. Straight up yin and yang battle. That's a very accurate observation here from Callisto, yeah. Alright. Here is the level 3 prototype factory upgrade. While Hero Dominator is still far behind on his. Special vehicle factory is being upgraded here as well. Out of power though. The power plant will fix that in just a second. The Vertex is going to fly out and they're going directly into the middle of the map, seeing if there's any kind of army maneuvering happening from White Pigeon, and also clearing some of the riflemen that he left around the map. The Hawk here are also going to try some beautiful Hawk control here. As a result, a single Vertex does go down, actually, forcing Hero Dominator to go back. But luckily for Hero Dominator, he does have a significant amount of anti-air now. Between these Overlords and Bucklers, I think he's going to be pretty safe from these Hawks. So this investment from White Pigeon might be a little bit wasted at this point. He's keeping space at the back for Avia. Yeah, I think it's completely correct here. You are right. He is keeping space in the back here. Justice for Kot. Kot is still sleeping under the blanket. He's fine. Oh, the viewer counter is back. All right, awesome. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. YouTube is such a nice platform, guys. You already know. All right, Vertex are flying around, clearing some more scouts. Okay. Once again, let's follow, though, the trail of these flying units. And at the same time, it looks like White Pigeon... Both players are being very peaceful. It's been 8 minutes, and we have not seen any action at all. Well, this is the first bit of action we do see here as the Cerberus jumps in. A couple of mole mines get popped, but other than that, I think there's like a single unit got lost. There is a claw here. Ah! He's jumping in with the Cerberus to try to remove a couple of these claws available for the resistance player. Very cool play, actually. Because the hero itself is a kind of a throwaway, right? You can just make a new one, but the porcupines take time to mass. So if the Cerberus would destroy even just a couple of porcupines, that's still, you know, you're forcing the white pigeon to spend not only resources and command points, which is, you know, really not a lot, but you're forcing to spend his special vehicle factory time on producing the porcupines. Because he's got 2 special vehicle factories at least, so he can make both porcupines and chameleons. But still. Also, these are claw porcupines and jaguar onslaughts, as well as chameleon predators. So all these units are modified. And also we have, on the other side, we have modified Zeus and modified Buckler Typhoons. So, yeah. Same thing here. Shields coming out for Hero Dominator. Once again, quite a bit slower at the army development than White Pigeon here. And although he does have the Zeus here, the Seraphim active gets easily baited out by White Pigeon. And as a result, seeing that he in fact indeed did 0 damage to these units, he decides to move back with the Zeus and give up the position here. But at this point, the Zeus, you know, they're a bit slow, so there's no way they, there's no way he can get out without a casualty. So sacrifice a Zeus there. Common energy shield, not a Spartan, and the Solaris come in to reinforce this army in the front line. Their subsequent supply set provided with supply from Dankwood. That's true. More supply center, but less war factory. That factory will get sniped. Yeah, I feel like placing that factory at the front of the base is a little precarious, even if you are leaving space in the back for Avia factories. But we'll see. Solaris attempts to find some pot shots to take inside the Chameleon Cloud. Both players are kind of just dancing around one another. But once again, I would love to see Thors here. I would love to see this Avia factory become a Thor factory. Beholder active gets used, and at the same time the Vertex comes in, the Seraphim active gets used. Now we're seeing some good action here. Solaris active gets used, Seraphim flies over the mole, but the mole is currently in the passive mode. He's trying to reveal the mole there with the Seraphim, however the mole was currently in the passive, so it could not take a lot of damage. Bison still has not used its own active though. There it is, it's flying out. Managed to hit a buckler and some buildings. Not a huge active though. The Solaris active is still yet to be used as well. The Bison is now in the front. Why is the Solaris moving so close to it? The Solaris moved way too close to the Bison. As a result, we got it stunned. Another Beholder active gets activated. The Beholder active cooldown is really short, isn't it? Beholder itself did go down though, unfortunately for Hero Dominator. Solaris taking shots from behind the supply centers here. More Zeus are coming out. More shields are available for Hero Dominator to defend himself. Let's see if the Solaris is going to be able to do anything here. There's an active ability I can see right here in this line. I don't know if Hero Dominator is going to take it though. Hero Dominator pops another boost. It's an attack boost. He does not have anything to attack with, really. The Vertex can attack. Mole once again goes into passive. The Vertex unable to finish it. Beholder active once again gets utilized here by Hero Dominator. The Solaris is hanging very far in the back, and now this Assault Vehicle Factory is definitely exposed. Very exposed. This is not great for Hero Dominator. If he loses this Vehicle Factory, it's going to be very difficult for him to actually, you know, make a ground army of his own as a... Oh, no. Solaris active gets completely wasted here, in my opinion, and I think this means White Pigeon is going to be claiming victory here in just a second. Very... I would like to say this is definitely not the strongest game by Hero Dominator here we're witnessing. This game, he has definitely gone for a lot of Vertex presence, but the gamble did not pay off. Scion active gets used stealing a couple of units here, but it's not really going to do much when the Bison is already inside your base, when you have nothing to defend yourself with. Hero Dominator is floating a lot of resources, but so is White Pigeon. Both of these players are floating a lot. chameleons don't even need to be active right now. The Bison is gonna... I mean, I don't see at this point what Hero Dominator is doing in this game anymore. This was definitely a really weak game by him. I'll be real here. This was a very weak game by Hero Dominator. As a result, White Pigeon is going to have a very easy win, in my opinion. Yeah. So, that was a very short battle. I don't know, this one's a real head scratcher. From the very beginning, Hero Dominator was very far behind, and this definitely showed. This definitely showed a lot. This is definitely
Invitation received.
not the finest moment by Hero Dominator in my opinion, and I hope that he... I don't know what happened. Maybe he had a bad connection issue. Maybe he... I don't know. Was not feeling well. But normally we see a much better game out of Hero Dominator rather than this. So unfortunately for him, he's going to be eliminated from the bracket. And as a result, we're going to have White Pigeon advance to fight against Yamito. But for now, stay tuned. We're going to be back in just a minute once the next lobby of players is ready to see the planning phase for the battle. Sorry. And we are back, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The next battle is about to begin between players Koroleva and Gravedigger. The players are currently in the map selection phase, of the map banning phase, of the map planning phase. Looks like one player wants to ban Canyon and Fort Kaiten. Grand Canyon and Fort Kaiten both banned now. Mountain Village and Maple Groves also banned. We got another Simoom battle. Simoom is the crowd favorite today, guys. Looks like we're going to be playing basically just Simoom. This stream is gonna be pure Simoom. All right, so the players have finished banning their maps. We have Koroleva, Zadrot, and Gravedigger. They're going to be they're going to be facing on Simoom once again. They're going to be fighting on Simoom once again in the... Which battle is it, actually? It's not battle number 6. Battle number 6 of today's stream. So we're halfway done. We're going to be halfway done with all the battles after this one. We're halfway done with all the battles today after this one. It looks like it's everyone is ready. The players are ready. The casters are ready. We are good to go. Koroleva is apparently a known player in the community, by the way. Among the Russian-speaking community. It's a very strong rank 21 player, and Gravedigger is an up-and-coming player. I didn't get to see the rank before that, but also I believe it's either Star or Diamond League. I don't quite recall 100% of that. But yep, players are once again playing on the map Simoom. Koroleva is this time going to be the Confederate in the top left corner, and Gravedigger is going to be Resistance in the bottom right. Just looking for things in the deployment phase here. All so far pretty standard. No missed buildings here, no missed upgrades here. The barracks are placed very well. Koroleva is a player to look out for here in this battle. Definitely gonna be my pick for this battle. But Gravedigger, best of luck to you as well. Personally, I'm also rooting for Koroleva because they are a Confederation player, and I would like the Confederation to win. Confederation reigns supreme! Anyway, sorry about that. The upgrade to level 2 has completed before the headquarters level finished, and here we also have a similar situation. Gravedigger finishes his level 2 upgrade, which means that both players are going to be able to produce the hero factory as soon as their headquarters upgrade is done. Koroleva places down their factory. Gravedigger probably going to follow. Yep, there it is. There is the prototype factory as well. So both players are pretty well matched as it comes to base development here. No outliers here like last battle. Looks like we're going to see a pretty darn good game this time, aren't we? As both players are scouting each other out. Gravedigger is a little bit slower on collecting containers on his base, but he did manage to collect, I did see, he managed to collect some of the containers in the middle of the map. So he is definitely going to be slightly further ahead in the economy, ahead of Koroleva. Koroleva pops a advanced supply boost to compensate for that, whilst Gravedigger is capable of popping an advanced construction to capitalize on the resource advantage with developing his base much faster. Scouting has occurred for Koroleva. I did not see if there was scouting by Gravedigger. Not entirely sure there. I'm assuming yes. I do like this barracks being on the low ground here. It's, you know, I don't know. For some reason, it just looks cozy. Like I would want to live in that barracks. That actually looks like pretty good. Don't know why. Don't know why. Arbalists are in the field for Koroleva as well as a hero. 3 Arbalists. Alright, interesting. That's a lot of Arbalists. Definitely a lot more than I would have constructed myself. I personally do not like going for a lot of hammer production early, and it looks like Koroleva is going to be going for a 4th hammer. That's 4 hammers, especially in the conditions where I do not have the economical upper hand. I feel like 4 hammers is a little bit much, but maybe he is anticipating a fight for the large container. When will you bring the old shielded Solaris? Never. This poor rifleman is gonna get gunned down by the Cerberus. Wolverine here as well. The Gravedigger is already has an onslaught available, which is exactly why I was saying that maybe going for a lot of these Arbalists is a little bit much. The Assault manages to begin collecting the large container here, and he's going to now this army's job is to distract the Gravedigger as long as possible. Obviously, the Arbalists are going to pummel the Wolverine here. The Wolverine goes down. This is exactly why you go for these hammers in the early game at all. If you're going to be able to, you know, utilize their advantage of the Arbalist, then of course they're going to pay off. And it looks like for Koroleva it might actually be the gamble that does pay off, as now he's able to continue pressuring Gravedigger. The Cerberus goes down, but so does the Onslaught, and there's already 2 Vertex here for Koroleva. I don't know about you guys, but this might be an incredibly short battle. There are 4 hammers already in the middle of Gravedigger's base. Not much to speak of when it comes to defending it. There's an Onslaught, but there's also Vertex in the air. The Vertex will run out of fuel soon, but there's a 3rd Vertex coming in to support it. And with the focus fire on the Onslaught does manage to take down 2 of these hammers, as well as a bit of a rifleman spam here. Okay, never mind. This is not GG at all. Not yet, at least. But as well, at the same time, Koroleva is going to capitalize on that and continue upgrading their base. They're going HQ level 4 already, while Gravedigger is stuck. On HQ 3, they had to produce a lot of base kind of defense units here. They had to invest a lot into these riflemen. Actually, there's like 5 of them, and I think they were more earlier. So that's like easily 300 resources down the drain. On top of that, Koroleva was actually able to claim the large container on in this corner of the map. So that's why they have a significant resource advantage. This rifleman is going to see exactly the advantage currently present here. Koroleva is going for Thunderers. And it looks like we are going to see some strong, dangerous gameplay from Koroleva here, considering the development of this base. I feel like there's going to be a lot of bad surprises coming for Gravedigger, I would say that. But as we can also see here, the Koroleva actually has the 7 supply centers, so I feel vindicated, guys. We also have 7 supply centers from Gravedigger, so both of these players are going for 7 supply centers this time. Koroleva is not the real owner. I don't care as long as they did not share during the tournament. And in fact, we did check their battles. They did not share this account with anyone during the qualifiers or during the first round of the battles. So this is the owner playing. We have confirmed this 100%. Riflemen going out to scout. I feel like these riflemen need to be placed inside of these trees, but so far they're just kind of standing on the outside of forests. Koroleva is going for a Psion here, and a couple of Zeus are placed in the front of the base. Special Vehicle Factory also at the front of the base. I feel like, I guess maybe they don't have any more room here. There are more important buildings to be placed in the back, like these 2 airfields. But at the same time, the Special Vehicle Factory, if it stays level 1, then I guess it's fine. And I feel like that's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a level 1 Special Vehicle Factory for Typhoon production. Considering that we do not have any air coming from Gravedigger, I don't know how useful that's going to be, but it's nice to have an option. It's always nice to have an option of building Typhoons as soon as you need them. In fact, it is going to be right now. So also going for Bucklers, another player opting in for Buckler Typhoons. As well as we've got some Thunderers coming in. Barracks is my home. Nah, you know it, Callisto. I do love the VFX on the Thunderer. It does look very cool when they shoot. Thunderers, a Buckler, and a Psyon here in the base for Koroleva. At the same time, Gravedigger has amassed a significant army, but Koroleva's army is technically larger. There is a lot more, a lot of command points invested into this vertex. That's 25 command points easily here. I think it's exactly 25 actually, because there's 5 vertex. But the vertex are now going to go on a little bit of a turnaround. They do take a pot shot at the supply center and then turn back as soon as they spot that there is some anti-air available to repel them. They might have seen some other things, so Korolev might have already received enough information for them. Alright. 4 Thunderers in the field. 3 Bucklers. I'm still not entirely sure. I guess it's in anticipation of the Leviathan coming up. But with the amount of Vertex currently present on the field, I feel like you would not really worry about the Leviathan as much. Or at least not worry about it until you confirm that, in fact, yes, there are Leviathans in the field. A couple of Typhoons I can agree to, but 4 I think is a little much at this stage of the game. I haven't seen a Wasp. I have not seen any Hawk. I don't think I would go for more than 2 Typhoons yet. Alright. Gravedigger moving forward. A Salamander active is being used on the Thunderer. Picks off a single Thunderer. I mean, when there's only 5, then it's quite significant. Scion's stun manages to catch a single onslaught as Gravedigger wisely moves away, but the Vertex are relentless in their push. And Korolev gets another large container here. That's huge advantage for the player, for the Confederation player. A couple more onslaught also go down to the Vertex, and we have a Bison out available. But once again, I don't know if we really needed those Typhoons, but we will see. I don't think he's making any more Typhoons. No, he's making more. He's making a 5th Typhoon. That's a lot of Typhoons. I mean, at the worst case scenario, they are still meat, right? They're still meat. Even if they don't do anything, they're still meat for the grinder, yeah? So, the worst case scenario, you can just kind of use them to tank for you. Interesting use of the Bison active, hitting absolutely nothing. I think Koroleva's Solaris is also a little bit confused by that. Just kind of moving around. Starting to take some pot shots at the barracks that is on the very edge of Gravedigger's base, forcing Gravedigger, stirring the hornet's nest, so to speak, right? Forcing the player to do something. Bison has no active, remember, and that's actually the first mistake Gravedigger does. He moves the Bison with no active forward. Takes a significant amount of damage there through the Beholder act. Oh, that is a Scion stun. Scion active. Bison is gone. There's a lot of Vertex available. Salamander got stunned as well, and it's going to be over for Gravedigger in just a blink of an eye. The game is already over. The Solaris active, remember, is still available for Koroleva as well. At the same time, the Vertex have already retargeted to try to go for a prototype factory. Solaris active was used on the buildings here. Scion stun comes in. These onslaughts, once again, just like the Overlords, they don't have any damage behind them. Onslaught by itself does insignificant damage. You cannot do anything by itself. You really need something to support it, unless you're rolling them into an empty base. At this point, we're not fighting an empty base, we're fighting a fully functional army of Zeus Thunderers and Scion The Psion does go down, but there's still a Solaris. Solaris is rolling forward. I think that's got to be GG for Gravedigger. His Hero Factory goes down. Once again, there's nothing to defend the base. That is a very clean, very, very clean match for Koroleva. And Gravedigger agrees. Gravedigger taps out of the game, and a very quick battle. Only 13 minutes. I keep forgetting to record the replays for you guys, but I have to manage almost everything on the stream, so it's a little bit complicated. But yeah, we have the updated brackets as well available for from the last battle, so we can it does reflect that White Pigeon has won the previous battle, so we can see that Koroleva is going to be facing off against Pisces in the quarterfinals next. And while we are getting the next pair of players ready, I will be showing the third promo code first of all, and then I will see you in just a few short minutes. Be right back. We are back, everybody. We are back already. The planning phase for the next battle has begun. We have Pathmaker and Kondan Toiko here in the banning phase of the maps. Pathmaker bans Maple Groves. Maple Groves is the first map to get banned here. Just to reflect that. People are trying to invite me. That is very bad. Waiting for the next player to ban their next map. I'm quite happy with the pace we are going, spending as little time between the battles as possible. The maps are available. Oh no, bro. All right. They are asking for the, another to list which maps are available. I mean, it could be still a communication thing, could be still a translation thing, but now I'm waiting for them to ban one map. They are still thinking about what map to ban. Ban Fort Kai 10. Alright. Kondantoiko bans Fort Kai 10. Alright. Pathmaker bans Grand Canyon. Nobody wants to play Grand Canyon or Fort Kai 10. Every single time. Let me check if the bracket has been updated yet. I think it has. We'll check it right after this ban phase. I wonder which map is going to be banned. I think it's going to be Mountain Village. I'm pretty sure the guy's going to ban Mountain Village here. I can smell it. I can smell the Mountain Village ban coming. We're gonna... Only Simoom is gonna be played in this stream. Only Simoom is gonna be available. Everybody wants to play Simoom, nobody wants to play Mountain Village. Interesting. Yep, he bans Mountain Village, and with that, we are playing another Simoom. Waiter! Waiter, another Simoom fight, please. Match between Pathmaker and Kondantoiko is about to start. As you can see, Mountain Village has been banned. And players are ready. Casters are ready. I'm going to just quickly reload the bracket. Yep, there we go. So we have 2 Confederation players, 4 Resistance players currently in the battle. Let's see if this match will change it up. Kondantoiko and Pathmaker are gonna face off on the map Simoom. Oh my god, guys, it's another Simoom battle. Oh, wow. Alright, alright. Pathmaker and Kondantoiko. I have not been able to see the Pathmaker game, but we hope to see some very good plays here. Headquarters going up to level 2 already, before any infantry is even out. That's good, that's good. We have very late when it comes to infantry, I feel like. I feel like it's 30 seconds, 36 seconds, you already want your infantry to be much further out. Like, Kondantoiko is definitely feels like he might be outpacing Pathmaker when it comes to infantry scouting. Let's see if this is going to be a trend here. Kondantoiko might be able to steal this container. Yep, he does take it from Pathmaker, but Pathmaker takes this one. Nobody's taken the corner container yet. I would always send my infantry as far as possible here from this barracks. If I place a barracks here, send it right to the corner. If I place a barracks there, send it right to the corner, because there are these corner containers available at Simoom. And, you know, if you know about them, you get them. Pathmaker seems to know about this one, though. He finds this container and takes it. Both these players are developing their bases quite well. The hero factory is already out for Pathmaker. Interesting placement. And Kondantoiko is claiming the corner container here, taking out a rifleman and maybe another rifleman. Nah, the second rifleman survives unless this guy decides to intercept. Oh, Kondantoiko also stealing a container in the back of Pathmaker's base. If he managed to claim the corner container here, that would be pretty funny. But I think this assault should have been given the order earlier. Although this rifleman is very low HP, if Kondantoiko decides to give the order, no, he decides to pull the assault back. Actually, he probably anticipates that this container is already being collected, and I think it actually has been collected already. it might be safe to assume that this rifleman would have been able to arrive at this container much faster. So it looks like maybe Kondan Toiko is making the smart play here, taking their home container as well. Arbalists once again coming out. Once again, I don't know. I do like the Arbalists. I do like the hammers. I think they are useful against Wolverine specifically, but you need to, like, I don't know. In a standard battle, it just feels like quite often the opponent is able to utilize the Wolverine to just dismantle your hammers quite easily. But I don't know. Someone is able to hear the sound of the stream. That's pretty bad. I think you should be able to hear the stream just fine. Everything seems to be in order. People are asking to play Fort Kaitan, Grand Canyon. But, you know, this is not, it's not on us, it's on the players. Timon, what kind of map is it? I'm glad you asked. It's a map in Art of War 3 Global Conflict. I've never seen it before myself. Let's see how it works here. It's a shame I can't transfer from Android to iOS. Will this problem be solved? In the future, we plan to, but not yet. Not in the near future, I'll say that. But Kondan Toiko is positioning his units here for a container collection. This is exactly what I'm talking about. See, a good Wolverine active means that your hammers are just going to become food for the Wolverine and the Onslaughts here. And Koroleva was able to actually save all of their Arbalists, and Kondan Toiko here in this case is going to be unable to do so. There are already 3 Onslaughts available. And I think that this large container is gonna be gone, unavailable anymore. Porcupine Claws here. The Claw is not dealing any damage to the Cerberus, though. The Cerberus can still pose a significant advantage. It does have the active ability. I think at this point you just throw him out. Yeah, throw him out. I mean, didn't hit any of the onslaughts there. Very unfortunate for Kondan Toiko. But Kondan Toiko is not gonna be too sad about it. His base is sitting snugly in the corner, the very defensive position, and he does have the Thunderers already rolling out. So we'll see how that's gonna go for him. At the same time, I believe Pathmaker is going to have enough resources to start the HQ level 4 upgrade here very quickly. Yep, in fact, just a few short seconds and he should be able to start the upgrade. Yep, there it goes. I think that's exactly what he was anticipating. Therapim goes out for Kondan Toiko. Let's see what that's going to translate into. He's going for a AV Factory play next. One day I went to see developer playing campaign mission in skirmish. If you go back a couple of years when I just started streaming, you will find that I stream campaign quite often. So you will find some campaign streams there. But skirmish, yeah, I do play skirmish occasionally. The AV Factory has finished constructing for Kondan Toiko. So far, I feel like my money's going to be on Pathmaker here. Pathmaker seems to be in a pretty strong position. Seraphim blows up the Rifleman here, but the Rifleman does manage to spot that there is an AV Factory here for the Confederate player, and as a result, there might be a response coming in form of some more Porcupine. The Claw Porcupine is better at anti-air, technically. Does have very limited anti-ground ability, but anti-air-wise, much better than normal Porcupine. The Assault is going to move forward to see if there's any more presence of the Resistance on the map. I don't like how close this Avia Factory is to the front of the base. I feel like you would have to place this infrastructure here, and I would love to place the factories in the corner. So, you know... Also interesting play here to simply force fire the Seraphim into the trees. You can actually... Okay, so fun fact, fun little trick. So you don't have to do this as the Seraphim, you can just move the Seraphim over the trees. Which is exactly what... See, Kondan Toiko is doing that right now. He spots that there is nothing there. He could have done that from the beginning, though. There is a significant amount of onslaughts now available at Pathmaker's base, which is going to be scouted by an assault, meeting his untimely demise. Very slow transition into the vertex for Kondantoiko. As we have seen last game, you can have you can have 2 or even 3 vertex already coming in 3 minutes before at the or even 4 minutes earlier by the time the large container has appeared. 3 minutes definitely. And Pathmaker has up to Prototype Factory level 3, so he's going to go with the tier 3 hero already, and Kondantoiko is still upgrading to level 4. But he does have Thunderers. That's what he does have. He does have a lot of Thunderers. He does not have the Special Vehicle Factory for the shields, but he does have Thunderers. Pathmaker already making chameleons. I feel like this is definitely gotta be a Pathmaker kind of game, right? But we've already seen an example of a game earlier where one player won despite being very far back in special vehicle infrastructure. Not really much to comment on here. Both players are just building up their strength. Bison, Salamander, Wolverine. Very classic game here. Very classic gameplay from Pathmaker. Very classic unit composition. Vertex flying around, spotting that there is indeed a resistance army in there, and is going to go down to incoming Porcupine Fire. Special vehicle being upgraded to level 3. Exoskeleton being upgraded to level 3. I would be quite worried if I was in Kondantoiko's position right now. I would maybe consider placing a defensive... Yeah, exactly. Like a rocket tower. Then maybe some shields. Begin some shield production. He's saving up for a hero. This might be an Atlas kind of play. Let's see what this extra is going to make. I believe it is actually going to be an Atlas, considering he just lost 1,000 resources. So that is a lot of money, a lot more money than a Solaris would have taken. So I think that is actually going to be an Atlas. And the special vehicle is not producing anything yet, but I'm hoping that it will soon. The rocket tower has finished construction. If you're not going to use this special vehicle factory for anything, I'll be very disappointed. There's only Thunderers here. Bison active flies out, dealing significant damage to those Thunderers. Now Seraph is going to fly over, trying to reveal these units here. Trying to find the the chameleon in the fog. The shield is now queued up, but I think it's over. Very quick battle. Pathmaker, I'm pretty sure, is going to claim victory here very handily. This is an easy win for Pathmaker. Another resistance player. Grrr! Yep. There's nothing to say here. It's just over for Kondantoiko. It's not surrendering though. It's not giving up. I don't know why. The game is quite over. But Pathmaker, I guess, will get the pleasure of destroying the entire base here. Yeah, it's definitely a macro mismanagement here. Kondantoiko was quite far behind in production all game, and I think it was definitely a difficult game for him to win. Oh, wait, was that like what
Invitation received.
I'll check it later, I guess. Wait, I can check it now. Guys, I get distracted by the shiny. Was there a reward line here somewhere? Okay, one thing I do have to say about this is that all of these look the same. Oh, there we go. Super Sale Marathon. I can get the some skills for 150 gold. That's pretty good. I think it's worth it. Anyway, next battle is going to begin very shortly. And I will see you very soon. We are back, and we are currently going through the map ban phase once again. First map was already banned. Grand Canyon is gone. Nobody wants to play this map at all. I can't wait to see another Simum. Personally, it's gotta be Simum again, right? Like, there's no way the players are not gonna do Simum, right? Fort Kaiten got banned as well. Once again, Fort Kaiten, Grand Canyon, instant bans. Players do not want to play these maps. They just do not want to play them. God damn. Waiting for the players to ban the next map. Yeah. Alright, Mountain Village is banned. No, we have a choice between Simum and Maple Groves. Let's see which one it's gonna be. Alright, Simum is banned. So we're not playing Simum. We are instead playing on Maple Groves. Yeah, so this is the final battle of the 1/8 of the final between Akfu and Devil May Cry. After that, we're gonna go into the quarterfinals, which is gonna be quite exciting. We're going to no longer see any of these maps anymore, hopefully, ever again, but until maybe the semifinals. It's possible that we'll see them in the semifinals, but I don't know about that yet. But yeah, so just a quick check of the brackets as well, which should be updated now. Yep, exactly. So we see the Pathmaker here is in the lead, waiting for the final battle here between Akfu, Relax With Me, and Devil May Cry. The players are already in the loading screen. We're going to play on Maple Groves. Let's see if we're going to have another Confederation player here, because currently it looks like we're going to have we have two Confederation players, five Resistance players. So 2 Confed, 5 Resistance currently. I would like there to be another Confed, so I'm going to be rooting for Devil May Cry, but we'll see how this battle is going to develop here. As Akfu and Devil May Cry both start their match. Akfu is going for an emergency measures here. Quite an old opener. Devil May Cry is popping in for something that I am personally more familiar with, which is the infantry production boost. Infantry training speed, rather. And one of the barracks is facing right ways, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. Both players are popping in the scouting boost though, and their infantry is going to be out and about around the same time. I would love to see this assault vehicle factory. Yep, exactly. If we upgrade that. Both vehicle factories are being upgraded. Very, very good. Very standard openers here. The riflemen are going to try to collect these containers, but it looks like Devil May Cry is going to try to contest this, which is exactly what I would have done too. But currently it looks like he's going to lose this engagement in the middle of the map. Whoa, he's gonna get one container in the middle, the rest are gonna go to the resistance player. Unfortunately, there was just too many ants in the middle to deal with, but I think he was actually, I think he might have, I didn't see exactly, but I think he might have collected this one in the middle as well. But yes. Akfu, Relax With Me is already going up to, he's prototype factory is already going up. Devil May Cry is about to finish his, and he's actually also going for an HQ level 3 immediately, about the same time. Akfu and Devil May Cry both go HQ level 3 at about the same time, which is always good for you. Looks like Akfu is actually going to try to contest Devil May Cry on his home containers. He's not only content with his side, he wants to steal some of his opponents. He's actually going to succeed in stealing one container, but the other one is going to lose a lot of riflemen and lose the container as a result, but we don't know how well that is for him or not. He's still holding onto his home containers. He's not collected them yet. I'm waiting for them to... I don't know. Waiting for them. Cataphract out for a Devil May Cry. Interesting decision. I don't usually prefer Cataphract. I prefer the Arbalist myself, but the Cataphract is also a valid modification to pick. Alright, supply centers go down for Devil May Cry. Assault Vehicle Factory being upgraded, as well as it is not yet being upgraded for Akfu. Akfu is delaying his Assault Vehicle Factory upgrade. A very interesting decision. He does have the capacity, he does have the headquarters upgrade, he has the resources. He's just choosing not to. Instead, he's choosing to produce more armadillos. In fact, we might see some kind of armadillo play here. Not mining. I would have seen that. I checked it. These assaults are going to go and see. Actually, they will discover that there is, in fact, not uncollected containers here, maybe. No, they don't go far enough to scout. Actually, Akfu's still holding on to his containers on his side of the map. He knows they exist. He has contested them on his opponent's side of the map, but he's not collecting them yet for some reason. And here we're going to see as well, Devil May Cry will spot that his opponent Akfu does not have a level 3 Assault Vehicle Factory, or at least not that he can tell. Interesting choice. There's a Cerberus out here to help contest this large container, and I think because the Cerberus is here before the Wolverine, it's going to be quite difficult for Akfu to actually contest at all. A lot of these riflemen are just going to get gunned down one by one by the Cerberus, but Cerberus switches targets and decides to take down the armadillos, which I think is a good choice. Personally, I think it's a good choice to target the armadillo in this situation. And of course, the Cerberus is going to be able to finish off this entire troop on its own. But now that the Wolverine is here, it's going to finish off the low HP Cerberus, forcing the Cerberus to fall back. It's a wise maneuver by Devil May Cry to fall back here a little bit. There's a Zeus coming in, though, and the Zeus, with the help of the Cerberus, might be able to do something here. There's only an Armadillo and a Wolverine here. The Wolverine is full HP. Cerberus shield did get popped though, so unfortunately I feel like that's where you say, alright, I'm gone. But Devil May Cry decides to, you know what, I can hold this. And you know what, he can. The Zeus takes a little bit of chip damage from the Wolverine active, but Akfu decides to fall back. Very interesting. I definitely would not if I was in this situation. A Vertex is flying out for Devil May Cry here as well. He's going to kill a Rifleman. There are a couple of Rifleman scouts inside of Devil May Cry's base, which I can't even click on. I can click on that one. There he is. There we go. There's the other Rifleman. But yeah, the large container completely in favor of Devil May Cry, which means he's going to easily upgrade into headquarters level 4 here. Surely this is a headquarters level 4 upgrade. Yep, there is. And then we have Vertex, more Vertex coming in. A Seraphim flanking maneuver is coming in to deal damage to the Assault Vehicle Factory. And we have Jaguar Rippers actually on the field. I think this will not be a good battle for Akfu though, because he's about to lose his vehicle factory here. I'm actually going to pull back the Seraphim and finish off the vehicle factory with the Vertex. Very well played by Devil May Cry. And finally Devil May Cry realizes, wait a minute, there's all these boxes I can just take. A yummy yummy in my tummy. Okay, alright, so there's a bunch of Bobs, the containers, that Akfu decided not to pick up, even though he did contest them. It's so strange, he knows there are containers here. He did contest them for the Confederate player, but he decided not to get his own containers. I don't know why. Interesting. Anti-air towers go up to defend the Devil May Cry's base, and he does rebuild the assault vehicle factory, but at this point it's just a little too late. He can't upgrade his prototype vehicle factory. It's gonna delay him. I mean, it's not too little too late. It's never too late to upgrade anything, but you will lose a lot of time as Devil May Cry is going to upgrade his X facility to level 3, while you are still stuck on level 2 prototype factory. Even though you do have the headquarters here already, you need to rebuild that assault vehicle factory. If I was Devil May Cry, I would go, you know what? I'm gonna check if the containers on that side have been collected or not. Because if not, then easy pickings, right? We gotta check it out. But yeah, let's evaluate the base development for these players. So we have an Avia factory at the front. Of course, I guess the lesson here is you place your Avia factory at the front of the base, because of course that's where it goes. Oh, we have... Oh, this is a second Avia factory, actually. Okay, maybe... He did not have room for that one, I guess. I'm gonna have to guess, because the airfield is more important to be placed in the back. But the construction yard does have limited area where it can build. I think with maybe slightly better building placement, you could fit this AV factory here. And maybe put these buildings a bit more in the front. Another attack by Seraphim here, coming in to try to take down the prototype factory. But as we learned already, prototype factories are kind of thick. But he does realize that, hey, there are actually containers on this side too. Oh, Cerberus. Cerberus, you want to... Yeah, you want to go... Cerberus. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cerberus, you want to go pick that up? Yeah. Seraphim, you want to pick up this container? Maybe land? Seraphim? Okay, he decides, I think he wants to collect them with the Cerberus. We're gonna see an active here coming out of the Cerberus, I'm pretty sure, in just a sec. No active needed. Akfu in the meantime decides, you know what, I think I'm gonna go with my entire army and check out this container spot. Where did the container go? Guys, where is the container? Salamander, have you seen the large container? Or the small container there? I don't know. Set the mines. I thought there would be mines here, but I also did not see any mines. Overlords are taking an aggressive position in the middle, which I do like. Since there are actually hawks there are actually gonna be hawks in the sky. The prototype factory is being upgraded, but I feel like if I was Devil May Cry, I would feel very, very, very confident right now. I would get my tier 3 hero, I would push from the middle of the map. Yeah, I think Devil May Cry is feeling confident. Look at this unit placement. That's unit placement of a confident player. That's definitely unit placement of a confident player right there, in my opinion. Putting your Zeus in the front like that. The army finally comes back from the corner for Akfu Relax with me, and we can see some. We'll finally see some rippers this game. Zeus are moving a little bit too far. Okay, maybe there's a thing that's too much confidence. The Zeus are now positioned on the slope of the hill, which I personally don't know how to feel about. But there is a Solaris now. Maybe they're just getting positioned for an attack now, because the Solaris is here. I would definitely go check out, see how things are in this base. Pop in with the Solaris. Hawk are gonna see that there is in fact a Solaris available, and we have Thors coming in, destroying the vehicle factory once again. So no more Jaguars for you, Mr. Akfu, but there's everything else for Akfu. So Cerberus jumps in to spot for the Solaris. Solaris active goes out, but I don't think it's actually that beneficial to hit this way with the Solaris. Lots of anti-air capabilities though available for Devil May Cry, as we have Overlords and Vertex in the sky. I feel like forcing Akfu into producing more Porcupines or more special vehicle units, I don't know. Obviously Jaguars are dangerous, but we have another large container going into Devil May Cry's pockets, and we have a Scion going forward. Now you see, Scion, you've already taken advantage of the fact that you've already destroyed your enemy's capability to produce things. Cool. Bison. Alright. Zeus are getting spread out. Scion active goes out, captures the only Jaguar I feel like in this entire base. Manages to stun the Wolverine as well, and then Devil May Cry decides that he's had enough and he's gonna go back. Akfu says, no, no, no. I'm going to go forward now with my Bison and see what I can do there. I have no Chameleon to speak of, not yet at least, but I do have a Bison. No shields though as well for Devil May Cry, and the Psion is not getting microed either. Why are we not microing this? I think maybe he's focusing on the bombing run here at home base, but of course, you know, now he recognizes that, you know, the Bison has been drilling by Psion for a really long time. But yeah, another Thor bombing run coming in. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Beholder active gets used a little bit too late. Hawks are getting raised. Thors. Terrible bombing run by those Thors. Not blowing up a prototype factory with 5 Thors is kind of insane, but the Vertex might be able to finish the job here. Nah, the Vertex are not going to be able to finish the job. Akfu repairs his prototype factory as well. Definitely it's definitely one of the games of all time. I don't know what to say about it other than that. It's definitely one of the battles of all time, in my opinion. Devil May Cry is still in an aggressive position here. Still has a Solaris. There is a Beholder available. Akfu is remaking his assault vehicle factory. There's like no Jaguars here. 0 Jaguar. This army is all Porcupine and it's all Claw. So essentially this army doesn't exist. This army consists of a Chameleon, an Armadillo, and Heroes. That's all it's got. And the Bison is like 1 HP. So realistically, Devil May Cry pushes and wins here. There's no other way about it. Akfu tries to scout exactly, maybe he can find an opening here. Reveals himself. And let's see. Yep, exactly. Okay, there we go. We have Devil May Cry raising his Vertex. The Hawk are coming in to try to support this push. And oh no! The 3 Porcupines got captured! What is Red gonna do? Alright, at this point I feel like if you're so good at denying your opponent production, there's no point going Psion at all. So that's the logic. There's no logic going Psion if you're able to deny your opponent unit production. Because if your opponent has no unit production, then he's gonna have no units for you to steal. Devil May Cry must have seen the other games today with Psion and he thought, yeah, I can do that. I aim up Psion. I can win. More Thors coming in. Targeting the prototype factory, and this time it's gonna be a win for the Thor. Let's go. Nice Thor bombing run. More Vertex just terrorizing the resistance space with air power of the Confederation. A shield has joined the ranks of Devil May Cry's army, and I feel like at this point you probably just like go and win, right? You have triple the supply count of your opponent. Please double tap into his base. Please just double tap forward. Please just, you have triple the supply count of your opponent. Just double tap forward, bro. You've got this. With the support of a shield, the classic Solaris shield combo. Pushing into Akfu's base. Solaris active gets utilized. Salamander active also gets used on the Solaris. Beholder active goes out, spotting the 1 HP Wolverine and taking care of it. Psion decides, you know what? I want the Chameleon myself. There's a level 1 prototype factory for Akfu. Literally cannot rebuild the Bison. Why are we falling back? Okay, Devil May Cry decides, I'm going to be benevolent and I will give my opponent the chance to rebuild himself. Redeem himself. Alright, now he actually does have factories, so you've denied your opponent production ability to produce things, and then you decided to give it back to him. Alright. Thors and Vertex are coming in. Nice micro from the Vertex. I do like that they're like escorting the Thors here in a way, right? Excellent bombing run here by the Thors, hitting and destroying 2 factories and severely damaging another one. Now that you know where your enemies... Oh, another one goes down by the Vertex too. Okay, so I'm just going to... Oh, and Akfu just steps out! Okay. Alright, that was... And that... there we have it. GG will play to Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry! Devil May Cry is successful. Is successful. I lost to. I can't speak anymore. He won. He won. Devil May Cry wins. So that means that the quarterfinals are going to look something like this. We have White Pigeon and Yamito as the first pair. Then we have Koroleva Zadrot and Pisces Brain, Mosina Doombringer, and Devil May Cry Pathmaker. So almost all battles are going to be cross-faction except one. Alright. Now we're going to be setting up the battles for the quarterfinals. And, yeah. We'll be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back, and we are getting ready to play the first match of the quarterfinals, also known on this bracket as the playoff. The first battle is going to be between Yamito and White Pigeon. As you can see here, I've already updated the brackets on this stage of the tournament, and we can see all the playoffs much more clearly, which also means that I'm going to be updating the website bracket a little bit slower, but I will do my best to try to update it as quickly as I can. Yamito and White Pigeon is going to be the first battle, and the maps. This time there will be no more map ban phase. Instead, we're just going to play Interfluve and Hidden Path maps interchangeably. The first map is going to be chosen randomly out of Hidden Path and Interfluve, and it looks like the result is Interfluve. Players are being made into a lobby, since there's not going to be any ban pick phase, so we're just gonna wait for the player to join the lobby. Oh, one of the players disconnected from the lobby. Might be a connection issue here on one player's end. I hope you guys are having fun watching this, because I am certainly having fun, but I'm getting quite tired. Obviously, we have already been streaming for 4 hours, and we still have quite a lot of battles to do. So definitely stay tuned to see more battles. This is probably the longest stream we've ever had. No promo codes have expired. No promo codes have expired, guys. Alright. The players are getting ready for the fight. Interfluve is a map we are all very well familiar with. I'm quite excited to watch these two players fight it out. But as you can see, we're all already here in the lobby, just waiting for White Pigeon to reply. This is already getting quite late for the Chinese players. As I understand correctly, it's already 11 p.m. for them in China. So understandably, they are tired. And yeah, that's also might be the reason why Hero Dominator did not show as good of a game as he could have, because it's already quite late in China. Just waiting for a confirmation from White Pigeon that he is ready. Okay. Go! Time to go! It's time to fight! This is the first battle of the quarterfinals. For the quarterfinals, in particular, there's no banning phase, but for semifinal, for the semifinals, we will have a new way to select maps. Nice stream so far. Thank you. The map has not been chosen yet. Yeah. It's time. Finally, I think it's time to play. Everyone is ready. The map has been chosen. The players are locked in, and we're gonna have the first battle of the quarterfinals. Please. There we go. Finally. Finally. All right. Here we go, the Interflu. This is the map that was chosen for the qualifier in the arena, and I think a lot of you have already played it a lot. Yamito and White Pigeon both showed some really good gameplay in their round of 16, so we're going to see how that's going to go for them. Unfortunately for us, it's going to be same faction battle, so get your gas masks ready, because we're gonna see a lot of Chameleon. Both players are gonna be developing here pretty rapidly. I feel like both of these players have a lot of experience playing this map, since it has, obviously they had to play a decent chunk of games in the arena to qualify, and when you play the same map, you know what they say? I love this saying. There's a saying that goes, "Fear not the warrior who trained 1,000 moves once, but fear the warrior who trained the single move 1,000 times." So if you train on the same map 1,000 times, I think you're going to be pretty scary. That's all I have to say. But also finally something other than Simoom, because I'm tired and sick of seeing Simoom. Thank God we did not have Simoom for this randomly chosen map. So for the quarterfinals, the rules for maps is going to be, there's not going to be a ban phase for the maps. For the quarterfinals, we're just going to randomly select a map from a pool, not random map, but randomly selected from a pool of pre-chosen maps. And this time the map was Interflu. Let's see how it's going to go for these players, Yamito and White Pigeon. There's not really much to comment on right now. Both players are scouting each other. White Pigeon is the yellow player, so he's going to go for the Hunter Armadillos. And Yamito is opting for a bunch of scouts, which he's starting to lose. Not really a whole lot to speak of when it comes to army size, army count. White Pigeon is ahead in a single armadillo, and a barracks does not... One of the barracks does not contain the pressure and just blows up from anxiety, I suppose. Are they selecting maps? No. For the quarterfinals, like I explained, just to try something different for this phase. So in the round of 32, we had map selection, but out of 3 maps. In the round of 16, we had map selection out of 5 maps. In quarterfinals, we are trying a different approach, and this time it's going to be a randomly selected map from a pool of pre-chosen maps. There is a pool of 17 maps that we have pre-selected before the tournament, and the randomly chosen map from that pool is going to be the map the quarterfinals played on. Late, man, some players play until 4 AM. I mean, of course, but Not all players have lives, apparently. We see an engagement here in the middle. Two Wolverines are gonna face off against one another, but the White Pigeon is a little bit quicker here. And he has a lot of stuff. But at the same time, you know, Yamito has got a lot of meat thrown into the meat grinder. There's two onslaughts, though, to Yamito's one. Oh, a second onslaught is here, though. Very interesting engagement here, to be honest. Both players are pretty evenly matched, surprisingly. The Wolverine for White Pigeon is very, very low health, actually. He's trying to dive in to destroy it, and now all of White Pigeon's stuff is very, very low HP, meaning that he's going to be a little bit scared to actually engage into it. The Wolverine The Wolverine is now going to be supported by the Mole, though, and now is definitely time to go for Yamito, as 4 Mole turrets will handily drive him back. At the same time, the prototype factory for Yamito himself is still producing the tier 2 hero, so we don't have a tier 2 hero to speak of yet. The White Pigeon is in a pretty good spot right now. All right. Large container is going to go to White Pigeon. Some riflemen are spread out. I love looking at the minimap in these kinds of games and just watching the scouting units move around. It's kind of mesmerizing in a sense to watch these. Why push that and just because the Portugal flag? That's not the Portuguese flag, it's the Belarus flag. Belarus. But yeah, you guys don't set the term of 30. Player just surprise. I don't understand what that means, Chai. We have had the terms of the tournament laid out before it even started. Salamander here spots a scout from White Pigeon and takes it out with a barrage of missiles, but the second scout is going to hit the base very shortly. Some people are. I love how some people are rooting for Yamito and some people are rooting for White Pigeon. Who wins? Yamito. White. I'm just gonna call him Pigeon. Pigeon. Start poll. We're gonna have the poll running for a few minutes. Yamito is in a good spot. I would not say Yamito is in a bad spot by any stretch of the imagination. A scout from White Pigeon is going to be hidden in the woods here. I wonder if it's going to be discovered by the salamander. Does not. Oh, he's force fired into the forest, so he does not spot it, but he does force fire into it. So, yeah, he's force firing into the woods, but he should already know that the scout is dead. White Pigeon finally packs up his mole and moves a little bit forward with it. Let's see what he's going to do next. He does have the advantage in command points, but attacking in an entrenched position is always more difficult, especially if that entrenched position has artillery set up. I would love some crushers to be set up over here on this cliff so that they could shoot over the high ground there, but we'll see how Yamito is going to utilize these crushers. Unfortunately for Yamito, the Wolverine is going to spin up the gun on these poor riflemen. It's going to be heated up. So Yamito should not be attacking right now. Wolverine is still going to be spun up. Crusher begins to shoot, but the mole just out heals the crusher damage. So a single crusher is not really going to be able to put a dent into this Wolverine's HP. Let's see, there is another crusher coming, but these crushers should have been set up like here. That's where they should have been set up. A chameleon is here for White Pigeon, and I think that's gonna be now quite tough for Yamito. What is this going? Oh no, this is terrible mistake for Yamito to be making at this point. He should not be, he should know better. Crusher gets deployed behind some buildings now. Force firing into the choke point here should be pretty good for him though. One crusher goes down, but the second crusher is still available to fire, and I think it's aimed at the wrong spot. Once again, unpacks and moves forward. This is definitely some micro issues for Yamito. Use hold position when you're using artillery. Use the hold position command. You need to be holding the position to make sure that your artillery does not do exactly what it's doing right now for Yamito, which is just unpacking and moving. And I'm afraid that Yamito is going to be eliminated from this game very handily by White Pigeon, as there are some onslaughts right in the middle of the base now. A chameleon activates the cloud for Yamito, but what's there to cloud? There's nothing here. There's no army. There's some units moving back to try to defend this push, as the Salamander is the only damage dealer here to speak of. White Pigeon has a Bison right inside of Yamito's base. This facility is probably, this prototype factory is probably producing a Bison right now, but oh, it goes down. That's it. That's GG. That's gotta be GG. That's gotta be GG. We end the poll here. Overwhelming support for Pigeon in the poll, and I think unfortunately that reflects reality, for White Pigeon steamrolls Yamito very handily here. Yamito taps out of the battle, and it's going to be a victory for him. A victory for White Pigeon. So that's a very short battle of the quarterfinal. Just to update the brackets real quick. Bang. 2, 3, 4, what? 1, 2, 3.
Battle invitation received.
Alright. Yamito got eliminated from the bracket. I am getting invited into the next lobby already. And White Pigeon. White Pigeon. Why is pigeon such a strange word? White Pigeon gets to advance to the semi-final. The bracket now reflects exactly the state of things as they should be, and we are already getting the next quarterfinal battle ready. Alright, the next players are coming in. The next battle is going to be Koroleva Zadrot and Pisces Brain. I'm not going to go for a break because I think the players are already coming in and they're already ready. Pisces Brain is already in the lobby. Koroleva, waiting for Koroleva now. The next map is going to be rolled for, and it looks like the map for the next fight is Skryty Pуть. Hidden Path. Sorry, in English it's Hidden Path. I don't know why. Guys, it's been 4 and something hours. All right, my brain is not brain anymore. Also, music is dying. Why is the music dying? Even the music is getting tired, chat. All right. Once again, there's not going to be a ban phase here for this battle. We're going to play on a map that we have pre-selected randomly, and this time it is Hidden Path. Alright. We're still waiting for the Confederation player to log in the game. Currently not... Oh, he's currently online, but not in the game. Alright, I'm going to go on a short break while we are getting the players ready, so enjoy some of the replays from the previous battles. Alright, the second player is here, so we have a battle between Koroleva and Pisces. I will set a poll once again. Let's see who the chat is going to be voting for. Pisces Brain is a pretty strong player, all things considered. Looks like he's played well, but let's see if it's going to be a good match for Koroleva in this battle. I'm going to remove the brackets display here. We are all ready. The players are ready. The casters are not quite ready. Looks like I am ready. I am always ready to watch a good battle, but yep, there we go. There's the caster. And we are all good to go. Pisces Brain has a 100% win rate on rank 13. Koroleva, though, has a 100% win rate on rank 21. And a lot of medals. So I think this battle will be legendary. Let's find out exactly if it's going to be. This battle is going to be fought on the map Hidden Path. Once again, I remind you, for quarterfinals, there is no map banning phase. There's only pre-selected maps. There's a pool of 17 maps that we have pre-selected for this tournament, and for the quarterfinals battles, we are rolling one random map. Obviously, we don't want any repeats in this time, so we're going to, if you see a map in the quarterfinals, it's not going to show up in the quarterfinals again. Semifinals and finals, we have a different way of selecting maps, by the way. We have a predetermined map for the first match of each semifinal and the final. But after that, since it's going to be best of 3, guys, be excited. Semifinals and finals are going to be both best of 3s. After that, the loser of the first battle is going to get to pick the map they want out of the entire pool of 17 maps. So I hope it's going to be very exciting for both you, the viewers, and the players to play in. Pisces is deploying as usual. Koroleva is also a pretty standard deployment here. Salt Vehicle Factory already finished upgrading, barracks placed on the sides like that. This looks pretty standard deployment here. Assault Vehicle Factory, some people don't like placing it far forward like this, but personally I think that it can have merit. So like if your vehicles make it to the middle of the map faster for the large container, this can also provide you with a significant advantage. Pisces, I think, is trying to collect some of the containers from Koroleva, but Koroleva is going to micro their units quite well. Assault runs in to deny this rifleman from contesting the container here. And we have... I think we actually might have Koroleva stealing some of the boxes from Pisces. I'm not entirely certain, but Koroleva has a huge advantage in command points. And we have an Arbalest coming in here as well. An Avia factory all the way back, and the headquarters being upgraded. So I think Koroleva is in a very good spot right now. Assault runs through the Pisces Brain's base and scouts it entirely. A building gets destroyed here. I'm not sure what that was exactly. Probably a barracks. Or maybe not. I don't know. A Wasp is out, as well as a Hunter Armadillo. Then the factory gets upgraded to level 3. A single Armadillo Hunter, and it looks like Koroleva is going to opt in for the same strategy as last time, for going the upgrade on the Assault Vehicle Factory for a bit longer. Looks like he's going to go up to 3 Arbalests. Let's see if he's going to get a 4th one, just like last game. Looks like 4 Arbalests was really useful for him last time there. Let's see if he's going to continue that. Now he decides to upgrade the Assault Vehicle Factory a little bit earlier this time around and goes for only 3 Arbalests. But instead he's got a Cyclone. So instead of his Arbalest, he got a Cyclone. This Rifleman definitely should be able to... I need to click on this stupid... There it is. This ant should be able to see that there is in fact an Avia factory here. So I believe Pisces will be ready for it. He's not hovering any resources. He's playing well so far. He's upgrading his Avia factory as well. He's already got the level 3 vehicle factory. Pisces is in trouble here. His opponent's good at Avia, and he produced Porcupine in his last battle so late. Let's see if Pisces is going to make the same mistake. So far, it looks like he's not going for a special vehicle factory at all, instead opting for an Avia. Very questionable decision, considering, like you've just mentioned here in the chat, Koroleva is pretty good with their Avia play. So I'm quite worried for the future of this base for Pisces. He's got no special vehicle factory, no Porcupine to speak of, and this is a very scary army to attack with just what you've got here, Pisces. So I think, I mean, he's going to go for it anyway, it looks like. He's got the Wasp, so the Arbalest is not exactly going to be as useful as it could have been. Maybe that's why Koroleva did not go for the 4th Arbalest. If there's no Wolverine, the Arbalests do not have anything to shoot at worth shooting, really. An Assault comes in to scout. There is, in fact, no special vehicle factory to speak of at all. No Porcupines. I wonder if this is going to influence Koroleva's decision-making, but so far he's just going for more Vertex, it looks like. More Vertex production. And he does actually have a special vehicle factory, which is going to produce some Bucklers, for sure. Thunderers are going to come in handy, quite handy as well. Cyclone is used to scout for infantry, as it should. Very good usage of the Cyclone here. The first Vertex is already in the sky, and it looks like they're going to be terrorizing some of the Pisces units, as Pisces only has a single Hawk. Once again, when you are behind on your Avia production, it also does not make sense to forgo ND-Air entirely, and it looks like Koroleva is ahead in Avia and is still not forgoing anti-air, so I think we should be taking some lessons from Koroleva. Confederate players, you should really take some notes from Koroleva. Confederate players should be taking notes from Koroleva, as he's making some plays, he's making some moves. He destroys the 2 barracks that he's had to free up some energy that he needed for something. He probably is going to build something instead of those barracks. Personally, I don't like destroying buildings. You don't get anything back for destroying them. And even if you did upgrade the special vehicle factory here, you would still have enough energy. You can see he does have enough energy. He's got 20 extra energy available for stuff. So I don't know if destroying these barracks is really worth it. Personally, I don't think it is. because you get nothing from it. And the barracks, you know, they can still soak up some damage in case your base does get attacked, or maybe you need some emergency infantry, so to speak. But so far, we have a very offensive position for Koroleva. He's in the middle of the map, contesting control of the middle. I feel like Hidden Path, by the way, is a very interesting map in that the middle is very important to control. Lots of vertex in the sky and not a single porcupine in sight just yet. There are 2 special vehicles factory though, and they're not producing anything. So they should really be busy making some anti-air right about now. Koroleva and Pisces are both floating a lot of resources. Pisces is spending theirs on prototype factory. The Hawk goes down. There's another Hawk here on the airfield. It's going to be raised. But Koroleva, what a beautiful micro to turn around these vertex and just simply shoot that Hawk down instantly. Oh, I thought they're going to finish it off, but maybe... Okay, there was definitely some miss micro there. There was a beautiful micro, and then there was a little bit of miss micro there. This Hawk should be dead. This Hawk does not realize how lucky it is to be alive right now. Honestly. Honestly, does not understand how lucky it is to be alive. So we got some claws coming out finally for Pisces. But Koroleva, he's got a huge amount of supply. This is a scary army. This is a very scary force moving towards Pisces base. Let's see if he's going to be able to withstand the pressure. Cyclone's going to also be able to spot for it. Spot for the army, that is. Pisces is moving around, trying to maybe flank this army as it's pushing into his own base, but Koroleva does not take the bait and instead stays back a little bit. HQ level 4 here already available. HQ level 4 for Pisces. The base facility upgrade is a little bit slower than I would like. Koroleva does not seem to be worried about giving away the position of their airfields to this rifleman, who has moved forward a little bit since the last time I saw him. And it looks like Pisces must be feeling very pressured. And that's not a good position to be in when you're playing the Resistance player. If you're playing Resistance and you feel like you are on the back foot, I think that's where you die. Resistance players really need to have map control. They need to be striking from the angles where the Confederation player does not know where they are at. If you know where, if the Confederation player knows where your army is, beautiful shot, excellent shot, taking 3 Jaguars and a Salamander stun. A beautiful shot by the Psion there. Vertex coming into support this push. The Cerberus aggressively jumping inside the entire rest of Pisces' army. Salamander passive gets triggered here. And he is looking for this. He's looking for the Predator. He's chasing the cloud, looking where the heck is this Predator. This is so stupid. When the unit is in the cloud, I think you should be able to see where the units in the cloud are, but units in the cloud are so kind of hard to spot, even when you have units inside it yourself. You really have to be like on top of the unit to actually spot it. But you can see here the range of the Arbalest is actually quite respectable. Koroleva is claiming a large container here. This is another thing why it is dangerous for the Resistance player to play on the back foot, right? When you give Confederate players resources, you simply cannot fight back, I feel like. This is simply impossible to fight back if you don't have the resources to constantly reproduce your meat units, right? Your tanks, your onslaughts, your whatever it is you're losing, whatever it is you're trading with. It's a bit like Zerg in a way, right? Zerg in StarCraft requires a lot of economy, a lot of macro, to rebuild the stuff that they're trading with, and then they take unfavorable trades. And even though if they take unfavorable trades, they still win out on resources. But let's see how that's going to pan out. I feel like Pisces is definitely in a weaker spot right now than Koroleva. Koroleva has a huge command point advantage. Many vertex in the sky. There's also a lot of porcupines this time though, so Pisces definitely learned from his mistake. The Hawk go down without any sort of trouble. I feel like this Avia factory should become a level 3 factory with some Albatross maybe, or maybe just abandon air altogether and go full ground. But at this point, it looks like Korolev is preparing for a final push, moving in the Solaris and their tanks in. Once again, look at how beautifully spaced out these units are. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Guys, Confederate players, take notes. This is exactly what I'm talking about on my streams. You need to spread your units like this in line. So people are asking like, but how do you beat the resistance? They are using the Bison active, yada yada yada. If you place your units in such a way that you get caught in the blast of a Bison active, you mispositioned your units. Retreating to a choke point is pretty problematic though, and Korolev is definitely feeling that pain of going back to the choke point. Bison blast! Bison blast! Probably removes a huge chunk of power from the energy shield, which forces Korolev to retreat, but there is another shield available already here, which I believe is about to be activated. Now Pisces is making a huge mistake! Oh no, Pisces is making a massive error. He's sending the Bison forward by itself, but this is high ground. This is high ground. The Confederate player has a huge advantage here. Lots of units coming in. Lots of units available for him to hold this high ground. And the Bison is by itself. It cannot take anything down realistically. It cannot take a whole army by itself realistically. Despite what the Resistance or Confederate players might want you to believe, Bison cannot take down an entire army just by itself. So Bison goes down very easily. Another couple of Hawks just come out to fly out to get completely obliterated here. And Koroleva secures the middle control. Once again, the Cyclone here, a single Cyclone is going to be used for scouting purposes. If this Cyclone moves a little bit closer, it will scout the Rifleman, but so far it does not spot it. There we have it. Koroleva pops a common production boost to secure the lead on command points, and Pisces is forced to use the advanced supply boost to try to get some resources to rebuild back what is lost, to rebuild his Bison, to rebuild his army strength. But Koroleva, he's got his stuff. He's got the Vertex, full airfields of Vertex, a huge command point advantage. A lot of this is in Vertex, but Pisces also was going for some Hawk earlier. Pisces going for a couple more supply centers since he lost a couple. He's really feeling... He must be really feeling the money drain now. The economy damage has been quite significant here by Koroleva, and Koroleva is once again pressing forward. Taking the low ground here from Pisces is going to be crucial because this is the outskirts of his base. If Koroleva can spread their units a little bit along this line. Another Scion active, probably right here. Scion's rolling forward, so holding onto the active right now. The Solaris active gets activated, Scion active gets activated, but not very great actives actually by Koroleva, making Bison, allowing Bison to just kind of destroy Scion here, take off a couple of bucklers, but overall this push continues, as aside from that there's not a whole lot to defend this base from the push, and power plants go down, depowering the entirety of Pisces base. I feel like this is emergency measures time. A Beholder active! What a beautiful use of Beholder here. Beholder is Imba. Imba unit. Beholder is so strong. Look at how powerful it is. Where did Pisces army go? It is done and dusted. Looks like it's gonna be a W for Koroleva and GG for Pisces. Pisces, you did your best, but once again, it is, I understand, it is quite a challenge to go against a player like this. Just judging by the gameplay, Koroleva is quite a strong player. I've been told to look out for Koroleva before the stream started, and I was told right. I was told correct things about Koroleva. Pisces pieces out of the game, and we are good to go with the second quarterfinal, looks like. We're already making another lobby here. We are going to make another. We're going to give out another promo code here. Quarter fun. Quarter fun. It's more like quarter fun. Nils. Got him. But yeah, definitely very, very good place by Korolev Zadrot. That was a very good match to watch. I did enjoy that quite a lot. But yeah, while we're waiting for the next batch of players to come in and play their quarterfinal, we are going to go on a short break. I will see you in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. All right, we are back, and we have another quarterfinal match to play. Let me quickly show you guys the brackets. So the next battle is going to be Mosina and Doombringer. The map for this battle is going to be Area 13. There is no ban phase. Once again, for the random rolls, we have Area 13, which is going to be an interesting map for sure. Mosina is another Confederation player who showed us a very, very good game last time, and it was actually a big surprise for me because I initially did not anticipate Mosina is going to have such a great show, but he impressed me with this Avia play, with his Psion move. Oh, that was the Psion game. That was the game where it was the orgasmic Psion shot. That was absolutely amazing. Now, Area 13 is a map which I'm mostly familiar with the by means of the Apocalypse Blitz, where you have Zombros. I did play it several times in 1v1, and I feel like it's definitely not particularly a 1v1 designed map, but it is still a fun map to look at, in my opinion, especially considering how it's been updated recently. This is an autumn biome map, I believe. Judging by the trees, I believe this is an autumn biome map, and it has been updated alongside the rest of the autumn biome. But we also have this swamp, the new swamp area in the middle. Very, very nice. Very nice looking map, all I have to say to that. Doombringer going in to collect some of the boxes here, and Mosina is also roaming around. There's no containers on the outside of this side, though. So Mosina is not going to be finding any containers there, but he's gonna get a container here. Might catch this container as well if Doombringer is going to let him. But most of the time, for the most part, sorry, for the most part, it seems that the players are kind of just moving around more or less randomly looking for these containers. So not entirely 100% sure where the containers are, which is understandable. Not every... There's 110 maps in the game, and learning the container placement on every single map has to be incredibly difficult as a chore. But Mosina and Doombringer do manage to find all the containers at the very least and collect them all. Mosina is upgrading their headquarters to level 3. Extra study is being produced, making a couple of hammers here, taking some notes from Koroleva, it looks like, and making a few early hammers. As the Wolverine is going to roll out from Doombringer's base. So it might actually come in handy to have a couple of these hammers at the ready. I wish they were Arbalists, though. Once again, Arbalists, I feel like that's where you really need the... that's why you really need those Arbalists. The Arbalists are strong against Wolverines with their increased damage and range, but normal hammer, I suppose, can also do just fine. HQ level 3 upgrade is finished, and we have a vehicle factory upgrade as well going at the same time. Very well timed for Mosina, as Doombringer is kind of moving around his Doom stack of riflemen, picking off Mosina's scouts one by one. There's another assault coming in here, a very low HP. A couple of riflemen left back around in various spots for future scouting purposes, but another rifleman gets to scout exactly what's going on inside Mosina's base. Gets gunned down by the Cerberus. More assaults coming in this way, though, to see, and we'll see if that's going to be anything. Chat, is this anything? Look at how many riflemen there are for Doombringer, though. Doombringer is really moving around a Doom stack of these riflemen. But Mosina is about to meet and greet him with a little bit of something of his own. There is an onslaught coming in as well. The large container, so both players are moving their stacks to try to fight for this large container. I feel like it really comes down to how Mosina handles this fight to see how the rest of this engagement is going to go. Onslaught gets distracted by an assault and kited. The hammers push in forward. Cerberus misses the jump. The hammers try to give chase to the Wolverine, but once again, they are not Arbalists. They don't have the range, they don't really have the damage. The riflemen, I think, are also all dead. So while the Wolverine is gonna go down, at what cost? All of the rest of the Mozina's army is down the drain. I think he was trying to replicate Koroleva's strategy here, but I think that if you have not practiced it, once again, remember, do not fear the man who's practiced 1,000 moves once. Fear the man who's practiced one move, a single move, 1,000 times. But yeah, we definitely have... so the large container does go to Doombringer. Doombringer has a significant advantage in command points now. It was not very well handled by Mozina, but let's see if Mozina can bounce back. We have seen last game from Mozina as well that early game can be a little bit of a struggle for Mozina, but later on Mozina did spread their wings, and let's see if Doombringer is even going to allow that to happen, as he's already inside Mozina's base basically. Onslaughts and Salamanders are rolling in. We have a single Vertex to try to defend against this onslaught. Haha. A single Porcupine is in the air though. Salamander rocket flies out to attack the airfield, and it looks like with the support of the rest of the army, it's going to bring down this airfield quite handily, which isn't a huge loss considering there's only a single Vertex. Once again, you got to consider the value, the sunken cost proposition, right? So we lose an airfield, but we lost already a lot of units. We lose a Porcupine. The Salamander is untouched, however. I would have loved if this Scion was actually a Seraphim right now. I think the Seraphim would have done a lot more in this particular situation right now. The Scion is a good hero, is a great hero, but it's not a good hero right now. Right now, what this base needed was a Seraphim, and it did not get one. Did not find one. Scion active flies out, manages to capture a rifleman and an onslaught here. The airfield was built at the last possible second, but it is built on the edge of the map, and as a result it's just going to get destroyed by the other units and the Salamander. Doombringer kiting around. Doombringer has showed us also some excellent resistance play. Remember that we had the excellent... This was the player who played in the very first battle, where they weren't really able to flex all their skills, but they defeated their opponent quite handily. Salamander missile is going to be charged up. This is not a good idea. He did not get punished for it, Mozina. Mozina did not get punished for it, but I don't think it's a good idea to actually kite back once you have been targeted with the Salamander missile, because if you kiting back, there's a high risk you're going to hit your own units with the Salamander missile. As a result, Mozina was able to actually retain both of his Vertex, it looks like, because this is the damaged Vertex, this is the full HP Vertex. Looks like the airfield was built just in time, very well macroed by Mozina. Headquarters level 4 for Doombringer though, against the headquarters level 3 for Mozina. So Mozina is trying to save up resources to go for that HQ level. But Mozina is sending out an assault to scout. I don't think this is a good idea. Every unit counts in this situation where you have barely any units to speak of. The Scion here is going to be on the lookout to see if there's going to be any move around the base. Remember, on this map, the bases are placed in very precarious spots where you can be attacked from multiple angles, where you need to make sure that you're scouting around the edges of your map as well. I think I'm going to give a couple more minutes to the poll, and I'm going to close it, assuming I remember it. Mozina is bringing out the Vertex. He's flexing them. A rifleman is coming in to scout. The Salamander goes down. No passive triggered for this Salamander. Huge. This severely declaws Doombringer's possibility of attack here. He does have the Leviathan on the way. It's a pretty slow unit, but he does have it. Scion managed to steal an onslaught here. Decent active, but we need better. Mozina needs better actives here. We have 4 Vertex coming out to deal more damage. There's a Chameleon coming in now, but it's going to be just a little late. It takes out all of the Porcupines here. Very, very beautiful micro from these Vertex, actually. Very well targeted. Oh, another Porcupine goes down. There's no anti-air to speak of except for the Wolverine and the Leviathan. Very well played by Mozina. Like I said, remember, last game, he did not start did not have a great start either, but then bounced back with some beautiful, beautiful micro, and we'll see if that's going to be the case here. Doombringer is trying to bait out something out of Mozina, I think, because there's not a lot under this Chameleon Cloud. He's expecting to see some kind of reaction here. Cerberus jumps in right into the middle of everything. Spot the Leviathan coming in with the Vertex. The Cerberus is trying to look for the Chameleon to find it, but does not do so, does not accomplish their task. Instead tries to dish out as much damage to the Leviathan as possible, brings the Leviathan down to half HP together with the Vertex. How can I participate? I love these questions! How can I participate? Brother, where have you been for the past 2 weeks? Have you lived under a rock? Do you not follow any news at all? What is wrong with you, brother? Alright, I'm sorry. The conclusion is never to copy other tactics, just make your own. I think you should definitely copy other tactics, but you need to refine them. You need to make sure that they actually work. You need to make sure that your execution works well as the plan itself. The plan is only as good as its execution. That's another saying that I've got for you. I'm spewing wisdoms for you guys. I am Mr. Wise Guy today on the stream. I got sayings, I got wisdoms, I got it all for you, fellas. So yeah, Mozina, he's building up his strength here. He's got the Avia factories producing more aircraft. Still only level 2. I feel like I would love to see a tier 3 Avia factory. Vertex flying around, looking for the scouts. I feel like there's a large container about to spawn on this side of the map because Doombringer is moving his units in this direction. Mozina is unbothered though, he does not care. So let's see if that's going to pay off for him. He's going up to Special Vehicle 3. Once again, we see there's a trademark move by Mozina. There's a trademark move by Mozina, moving the Solaris forward and looking for any angles that he can take. The Vertex is providing cover here, a lot of cover for Solaris, making sure that the approach of the Solaris is unnoticed by any possible potential scouts. Does not realize that the army is all the way down here though. And yeah, I believe the large container is about to spawn as the Doombringer pops a Chameleon Cloud and rolls up the hill to find this guy, this assault. Single fella. No! He did a flip though. At least he did a flip before he died. My chat is spamming GG. I think the chat is seeing what happened a few minutes ago when the enemy army was inside Mozina's base. Doombringer's army was inside the base. But yep, Mozina is playing it well. He's playing it defensively. He does not want to move out unnecessarily. At the same time, Doombringer has taken a position to the south of Mozina's base, which is a dangerous position to have for the Confederate player when the Resistance player takes it, because you know, it's very easy to just move around here. It's very easy to attack from this angle. Mozina has this angle very well protected. In fact, look at how well his units are placed around the base. He's got every base covered. He's got some Zeus covering ground here. He's got a couple of assaults holding this approach. So definitely we have Doombringer moving around. I forgot to close the poll, by the way, I just realized, but so I closed it only now. Vertex are looking for any kind of pot shots, any kind of picks they can make here, any damage they can deal, but so far not really anything. Another assault is going to meet its demise. Doombringer brings doom to another assault. Shield gets activated in anticipation of an incoming attack. There is only one shield. I do not like that. Mozina needs way more than just one. Cerberus is walking forward now, baited by the fact that there are some resistance units available for it to shoot. Doombringer is up to HQ level 4 still. Oh, Solaris active was used. I did not see if it actually blew up anything because I was looking at I did not think that Mozina was gonna use an active there, but so far so good. So far so good, it looks like. That's a questionable Vertex fly-in. You really need to pop the Leviathan passive with only a single shot. Scion active, moves in, stuns the Leviathan, making sure it does not shoot or move. But there is just so much in terms of Porcupine support here. And with the air raid warning, it is going to ensure the Leviathan's survival here. With no Leviathan does not survive, actually, it does die. I think with no hero actives though, Mozina needs to be very careful because there are still hero actives available for Doombringer. I still don't see... There's a Salamander. Salamander got stunned, I think, by this Scion wave, right? I did not see where the rocket went. There's so much firepower still available for a Doombringer. I think Mozina is overextending here quite a bit, but he is going to be able to retreat here if he just keeps moving. Why are we standing still? A Scion stun wave goes out. Very beautiful, beautiful Scion stun. Force firing into the cloud here, but there's just so many units. Mozina does not quite understand that there is so much stuff there for Doombringer, and there's not much left on these airfields. Not a lot of units left for Mozina to defend, but he's going to go high ground, and I think he can defend this high ground if he just spreads these Zeus a little bit and controls the Solaris well. Solaris active, beautiful hit, frying a whole lot of resistance units. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Doombringer is trying to go inside the base, but the Solaris is being kited back very well by Mozina. There's no tier 3 hero for Doombringer to speak of. Sure, there's no Solaris active, but there's still Solaris passive. Yep, there we go. Some lightning. I would love to see some Thors at this point. Where's the AV factory? It's a level 3 AV factory, so we might actually see some Thors coming soon. A large container is going to be captured by the Doombringer though, which is a bit of a shame for Mozina. He's not really in a bad spot, and like I said, he can afford like, Confederate players don't really depend on these, I feel like, as much as Resistance players do. Resistance really needs to be out there and collecting them. But if the Resistance players gets a large container like that, it's not really that big of a problem for the Confederate player, just because of the fact that they are so so damn beefy, right? The Resistance needs to take uneven trades. Resistance needs to take unfavorable trades in order to actually win or deal damage to the Confederation. But at this point, Doombringer is actually taking very efficient trades against Mozina, it feels like. I hope another Solaris active is going to be charged up because there is another push coming. Oh, never mind! Oh my god! Mozina with another splendid Scion active. What a trap! Oh my god! Now he's got his own Onslaught. He's like, yeah, I heard Onslaught is imba. I want to try it myself. Gimme, gimme. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful, beautiful hit by the Scion there, bringing Doombringer to a very low unit count, but it, unfortunately for Mozina, is not going to win him yet. Solaris active goes out, blowing up another Onslaught or a Porcupine, I'm not sure what that unit was. But there is a Bison now underneath the cover of the Chameleon there. Scion stun misses, there's a Salamander, very dangerous position for Mozina. Mozina might be very overextended here. Solaris is gonna go down. Definitely gonna go down here. Bison catches up to it. This is very, very scary now for Mozina. Mozina has definitely overextended. He has done a really great job capturing the Scion, capturing the units of the Scion, but there's just so much stuff. All right, beautiful. What a well play. What a great play by the Scion there. He stops, turns around, force fires into the cloud, and because there are so many units there, manages to actually stun the entire attack wave, buying some time for the Zeus to go back to base. We got some Thor coming in for a bombing run, anticipating a push here, but the Doombringer decides to not go for it. That is actually a really, really good battle so far. I'm really having a lot of fun watching it. Beautiful, wonderful Scion play there. Once again from Mozina. Mozina is showing us all how it's done, showing us all how to utilize those Confederate heroes, how to make the most of them. But Mosina is definitely facing a much superior threat this time in the face of Doombringer. Doombringer has played quite well this battle. Let's see who's going to prevail here. It looks like Mosina is going for more Thor. I would love to see this Thor actually utilized against some of the production facilities of Doombringer. Doombringer is very constantly low on money. Losing these units hurts his economy quite a lot every time. Vertex are always... I love this also, the fact that Vertex are always in the air, always looking for scouts from Doombringer, because you don't want the Resistance to have any vision. You don't want your opponent in general to have any vision on the map. Vertex are flying in, seeing that there's a huge push getting prepared, and he's going to have time to spread his units around a little bit more again. And see in advance that this push is ongoing. Thor's going in for a bombing run. Solaris active gets used. Very good job there. Thor's bomb, absolutely nothing, as he presumes that opponent is going to play a lot more safer than he actually did. Goodbye, Wasp. Solaris active was used, so there's no Solaris active right now. There's no Psion yet to speak of. The Psion is getting remade here. Bison active hits. Looks like nothing. Cerberus goes in, takes out a Chameleon there. And once again, Doombringer is down a lot of units. Doombringer is losing a lot of units every time he's making this push. It costs him a ton of resources, and Mosina himself doesn't really lose a lot. He maybe loses a Zeus here or there, or maybe a Buckler here or there, but overall I feel like Doombringer is losing a lot more in terms of resources. Doombringer though is trying to move around here, spotted by these Bucklers though. Thor's going for a bombing run. Once again, anticipate. So Doombringer is playing very well around these doors, which is why I think Mosina should stop playing the bomber for units, and he should start playing bombers for infrastructure. Blow up the factories here. Blow up the prototype factory, blow up the other factories, just get rid of the infrastructure. Make sure that Doombringer cannot recoup the losses that he's taking, the massive casualties he's taking. Solaris is played very aggressively here by Mosina. Salamander Missile locks in. Scion active goes out, captures a single onslaught. He's trying to lure Doombringer into a trap. Very well played. Excellent game. Excellent plays. But Doombringer does not fall for it. Does not take the bait, and only loses a single onslaught. Another large container is going to go into Doombringer's pocket. If only this Vertex would go and scout it right now. Oh, actually, there's a couple of Salts here that's going to spot this. And also the Thors are coming in for a bombing run. I forgot to make a replay of the Psion moment. Oh my god. Oh, that was close. That was close, but you needed to target these Thors not as a square, but like as groups of two. Two groups of two would have destroyed that factory, but because they missed a few of the battles, a few of the bombs, they did not destroy the factory, unfortunately for Mosina. Large container might actually go to the Confederate player, which is very bad for Doombringer, because once again, like I mentioned, you don't want the Confederate player to have access to resources. The Wasp is going in. Shields are activating. Another push is coming. Psion stun on the way. Psion is very scary. Solaris active gets used. He's trying to bait those actives out. Let's see if Mosina is gonna take the bait here. The Psion, I believe, has the active available right now, so he needs to play around it very carefully. I don't know if I don't know if he turned off these shields intentionally or not. Oh, the resources did not actually get claimed. Oh, these assaults got commanded. No, they got all units selected. No, Mosina, no, you don't. Oh, that was such a mistake there on Mosina's part. He could have had the resources all himself, but now Salamander shot goes out. Bison goes in by itself. Stuns a few units. Psion active goes out. Beautiful bombing run by Thors finally. Excellently done. A single building goes down, but the Solaris manages to take down the Bison. Vertex are in the air, and there's suddenly only a single hero left for Doombringer. There's a lot of Chameleon smoke. I hate Chameleon Cloud. It sucks so bad. What are these assaults doing? We have adventures of Bib and Bob there at the same time as a huge battle is going on. Once again, Mosina drives Doombringer away from his base. Mosina needs 3 shield. Yeah, he's got a lot of shields already. He does not need any more than that, I think. I think 4 shield is where you at. But Mosina is looking for those resources that he lost. Finally finds him with the assault. Surely the assault will capture them, right? The assaults will collect these resources. Yeah, okay. The assaults will collect the resources now. That was very funny. The assaults were collecting the resources, and finally they're gonna actually finish them off. But yeah, so Mosina is going for another vehicle factory very far front. I think he's just running out of space, but no, actually there is still room here. Another con yard won't hurt. Another con yard here will definitely not hurt. Instead of building the assault vehicle factory on this side, I think it would be better to place another con yard and build the assault vehicle factory in the back of the base. Because like that, you're just placing the factory in range of enemy units that come in from this angle and shoot from the base of the hill. Once again, Thors are going out. Look at this beautiful vertex flyby here. They're going to be soaking some shots for the vertex, but not that many. They're going to be here to see if they are going to be necessary at all. So he does actually take out the hero prototype factory, forcing another anti-air tower out of Doombringer. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anti-air towers from Doombringer, 6 anti-air towers from the Doombringer, trying to make sure that these Thors cannot deal as much damage as they have been doing right now. This is the time for Mosina to take advantage. If he takes a good fight here, there is no tier 3 hero available for Doombringer. If Mosina recognizes the fact that there is no tier 3 hero available for Mosina... Oh, what a shot! What a beautiful hit by the Solaris active. What a wonderful, splendid play. This is amazing. This is amazing for Mosina, and now Doombringer is on the back foot. Now Mosina is going to take the position, take the ground that Mosina was holding on for so long. This angle, this approach. Now for Mosina, I would exactly fall back and try to reposition this army here. Take this ground, build more units, and maybe build up for a final push. For the final push towards Doombringer's base. Doombringer spent so much resources on the anti-air towers. This is so much resources used on the anti-air towers, and I feel like there's not really going to be that much value out of that. In fact, the prototype factories here, he's going for 2 prototype factories. This is definitely such a panic play for Doombringer. More Thors coming. Oh my god, beautiful destruction from the Thors. No more production facilities left to speak of. Doombringer is in a terrible spot. Mosina realized that there's no heroes to speak of here. Scion active as well, stealing a whole bunch of these units from Doombringer. A whole chameleon and another Juggernaut. Jaguar Onslaught goes down. A Wasp is out here trying to deal something, but Salamander goes down. Gun towers are gonna try to be raised to protect this base. The army has been forced out of their own base, and I think that's gonna be GG for Doombringer. Doombringer showing us an excellent play, but Mosina is just as good. What a battle. I am pretty certain that this has got to be GG for Doombringer. Mosina has so much money, he can build this army twice over. Trying to distract these units with the chameleon smoke, but at this point you really should be not distracting yourself with that. Just bring down the headquarters, and Doombringer taps out. GG. What a fight. Beautiful, beautiful engagement. Doombringer, well played. You tried your best. You fought tooth and nail for this battle, but unfortunately for you, Mosina was just a little too powerful for you. Have another lobby is already being made here with Pathmaker and Devil May Cry. I'm just gonna quickly show you guys the tournament brackets for one more time here. As you can see, they are not updated yet. There we go. Mosina has advanced into the next stage of this, in the semi-final stage of the tournament, and now we're gonna have a battle between Devil May Cry and Pathmaker. All right. Let me also update the web page as well for the rest of you guys, while we are waiting anyway. Let me just check. I think the website should be updated with the semifinals. Right now, White Pigeon and Koroleva are going to face off in the semifinals, and Mosina is going to face off with either Devil May Cry or Pathmaker in the semifinals. This is very exciting. We already have 2 Confederation players in the semifinals. The Confederation is unstoppable. Finally, we have been waiting for these battles, guys. We have been waiting for the cream de la creme of the Masters tournament, and finally we have it. We have the best of the best are now reaching top spots, and we are anticipating a great battle out of these players. So this is going to be your bracket. I'm going to switch over back to my bracket, because my bracket is more suited for the stream itself. But yeah, I am so happy seeing this. This was great. Absolutely splendid plays from Mosina. Well-used Thors. Well-utilized Avia play. Great hero actives all across the board. Very, very well microed by Mosina. Alright. We are currently... we're currently waiting for the last battle of the quarterfinals to begin. We have Pathmaker versus Devil May Cry. We're waiting for Devil May Cry to come online. There we go. We are now ready. The players are now ready to begin. Are getting ready to begin, sorry. The casters, I mean, I'm ready to go. Give me the final battle. Give me Devil May Cry versus Pathmaker. I want to see it. Pathmaker and Devil May Cry are both pretty strong players here. I'm going to show you guys real quick their profiles. Pathmaker is a bit of a medalist player here, as you can see here. 74, rank 74, rank 25, 74 win rate. Devil May Cry is not a medalist, but he is a rank 20 player. And he did show us some pretty good gameplay on the 1/8 versus where he kind of bullied the Act Fu player. So yep, we are all ready. The casters are ready, raring to go. Everybody, just let's go. Let's give them hell on the Forgotten Post. Come on, let's go. Start the battle. Everyone's ready. We're waiting for the lobby to begin. The battle is about to start. Devil May Cry versus Pathmaker. I feel like Pathmaker is going to win, and I'm actually going to be rooting for Pathmaker this time. Sorry, Devil May Cry. Nothing personal, but just I'm going to show you why. Look at this. We have Resistance, Confed. So this one last spot here for the semifinal is waiting for a Resistance player. So just for that reason alone, I'm sorry, Devil May Cry. I'm sure you're going to show us an excellent game here, but Pathmaker, I hope Pathmaker wins this battle so we can have a semifinal with a Resistance versus Confed and Resistance versus Confed. So I think that is going to be why I'm rooting for Pathmaker in this battle. The players have loaded in. Devil May Cry is going to be making a deployment here. The Forgotten Post map is definitely one of the maps of all time. Oh right, I usually play this map when it's 3v3. This is normally a 3v3 map that I play it on. But yeah, the Forgotten Post has received an update, a very beautiful update in the winter biome update. Look at how beautiful, wonderful this map looks like now. It's so pretty. So pretty. Of course, there's these little alcoves with the resources hidden inside. It's a pretty big map. It's a pretty large map, and it feels that way too. There's so many little areas to send your infantry to. So many little pockets of terrain, but at the same time, I hope it's going to provide us some wonderful gameplay for this battle. And we are going to have obviously all players are spreading out, collecting their resources. Headquarters level 2 for Devil May Cry has finished. He's put down a X facility. Pathmaker is finishing up his X facility, his prototype factory, and the battle for... There is a bit of a scuffle for these corner boxes. Looks like Devil May Cry might have missed out on this box, but let's see if he's going to be able to capture this one. Looks like the answer is yes. Pathmaker is going to grab this box, and the remaining boxes here, I believe, also will go to Pathmaker. There's another box in the corner that he might be missing out on. Let's see if he's going to find it. Devil May Cry is running for it, but the rifleman is shooting him in the back. Assault decides to turn around. So yeah, the Pathmaker sends his rifleman to collect that box, and the Assault manages to successfully scout the rest of this base. We can see that there is a hero factory here. There is an Assault vehicle factory, and there's a special vehicle factory. This Assault vehicle factory is being upgraded. Headquarters level 3 upgrade just finished. Devil May Cry is still working on his upgrade. Unfortunately for him, he's making a couple of... let's see the army composition here. We have a Cataphract, as well as a Cerberus. Oh. Something went down here. Something got destroyed. I think it was a construction yard that was built in accident by Devil May Cry. Accidents do happen, you know, even to the best. Even to the best. But yeah. So we have another assault coming into scout. I don't think something would have changed here, but I think since the last time you've been here, nothing has changed. Yeah, the base is still there. Devil May Cry definitely has less stuff than Pathmaker, and I don't know if I would be feeling super confident going out when I am in this position, in the same position as Devil May Cry, as I know that my opponent already has started production of the Jaguars, and I have only started the production of Zeus now. But now it's a little too late to worry about that. The Cerberus jumps over the building for style points, and then the Wasp is gonna be on micro, using the active ability here, taking huge chunks. Cerberus just rips up chunks and pieces of the Wasp with every shot. Damn, that's a lot of damage. What the heck? But the large container spawns in the bottom right side of the map. A single assault is going to try to contest it, but there's 2 riflemen coming in, and 2 beats 1. As a matter of fact, 2 is bigger than 1, but Cerberus is on the way. Cerberus still has a lot of health. There's going to be Jaguars and Porcupines to greet it there. So both players are scrambling to go to the large container. I'm not quite sure why neither of the players were ready for it. But at the same time, I guess they just both decided that minimap is for losers. Cerberus is running in there. He's going to take the high ground there, not really realizing that there is still the couple of riflemen here. Pathmaker is keeping them, looks like, on patrol mode, because they're constantly moving back and forth. But there is 3 onslaughts now coming in. There is no way you hold this container. There is no way you hold this container. Absolutely no way. There's... Yeah. Run. The Cerberus needs to run here. But we will see what's going to happen next in this engagement. Cerberus runs away, tail behind its legs. And once again, you know, the large container is quite important for the resistance to claim in particular. I mean, it's nice to have when you're Confed too, but I just feel like when you play Confederation, you just pop out the advanced supply, and you basically have what you need. So that's exactly what Devil May Cry is doing. He's sending a Seraphim around. Let's see if it's going to find anything. But I feel like Pathmaker is not the kind of player that will allow himself to be bullied by this kind of strategy. There's a Salamander already waiting for the Seraphim, and yep, he decides to just turn around and give Dale to these units, and I think that's for the better. That's for the better. The Seraphim cannot really like, if you have a Salamander and something else, like here we have. Oh my god, we have so much Porcupine actually. We have 6 Porcupine already! Oh my god, Pathmaker definitely does not want to make the same mistake Pisces did and go for no Avium. Cerberus is chasing around Rifleman on the bottom right side of the map. And we do have an Avia factory coming up, as well as a headquarters being upgraded to level 4. This Pathmaker also is upgrading his headquarters. Pathmaker has a lot more stuff. Double the supply count. Double the command points count. I feel like Devil May Cry, he's trying to move around on the map, but really this is not the way to go. I think In this situation, you don't want your overlords to go around random places. You want them to be staying at your base. I feel like okay, this is close enough to the base. True, this is still close enough to the base, but we've got this. We've got this. X facility, special vehicle factory being upgraded. Upgrades, upgrades, people, upgrades. And then we have Avia factory level 3. Is this esports? It's, I mean, technically. Seraphim's trying to find an angle here. Deals significant damage to this upgrading special vehicle factory, but it's ultimately forced to fall back. The Salamander rocket locks on, and we can say goodbye to that Seraphim. Beautiful long-range hit by the Salamander. To be expected. Business as usual for the Salamander. And here we have Thor's coming in. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I would like this to work for Devil May Cry. But also at the same time I want Pathmaker to win. So I can't make up my mind, guys. I can't decide. Assault here is going to fulfill the role of a scout. I think the large container might spawn on this side this time. The players might have already received a notification about it. Still, Devil May Cry has way less stuff than Pathmaker. A lot of the stuff that... Thinking about it though, a lot of the stuff Pathmaker has is porcupines. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I count? 7. 7. We have 7 porcupines. Guys, we have about 6 or 7 porcupines. Sorry. And that's already 12 supply. So the actual army size for Pathmaker is about 74 to 59, which is a lot more comparable already at this point, especially considering that we are... This is the Confederation we're talking about. Confederation stuff is very thick and tanky. Devil May Cry is going for more Thors, maybe? I mean, come on, you can't just build one Thor, right? You have to build more than one. Guys, I haven't even eaten yet. Yeah, sorry, we are streaming for 5.5 hours already. But yeah, I mean, think about me. I've been streaming this for 5.5 hours on a Saturday, my day off. The Thors are coming into... I'll pretend I did not see that. Pathmaker sends out his army forward here. Devil May Cry is thinking he's Mosina. He's sending a Solaris by itself. Solaris active goes out, blows up a couple of porcupines, and then Solaris is definitely mismicroed. Definitely mismicroed there on the Solaris. Solaris is gonna get run down now. Yep, goodbye Solaris. Rest in peace. The shield gets activated and then deactivated. The worst possible outcome for Devil May Cry. Remember, activating a shield already takes a portion of your energy. Scion active manages to steal a single onslaught. That's not good enough. That's not gonna cut it. Pathmaker looks like he might be willing to try to end this game early. Wasp Flask goes out. The Wasp itself though is gonna go down very soon. Thor's missing their bombing run. They should be hitting here. But of course, I guess he did not know that. He was assuming that the player is going to be stuck in this choke point. But since the Devil May Cry allowed the Pathmaker to leak through, I think this might be over for Devil May Cry. There's no more. There's nothing else left. Yup, that's over. Yup, that's gotta be GG's here. Scion goes down. There's a single shield left to defend this entire point. What? Wait. Is it over? Wait. There is... Okay, there's a Bison and the Salamander. This base is finished, right? Bison is going to head out for the X facility play here. I feel like this... Okay, there's such a thing as going for no Thors, or too little Thors, or Thors too late. And there's also such a thing as going for no Vertex at all. Destroying your own building and so that the enemy doesn't take it. That's a novel strategy by Devil May Cry. I don't think it's gonna work out though. The Solaris is very stationary while activating the active ability, and Devil May Cry forfeits the battle. Wow. Well, that was certainly one for the books, wasn't it? As I mentioned before, I would like for Pathmaker to succeed, and it looks like Pathmaker heard me. Pathmaker heard me. He said, yeah, I got you, buddy. I've got you, homie. I'm going to advance into the next stage of the tournament. And so he did. Pathmaker makes it into the semifinals. And with that, this stream is about to reach its end. This was great, but tomorrow we have even more great stuff waiting. If you thought today's battles were cool or exciting, or you had fun watching them, get ready for some awesome battles tomorrow. Semifinals, finals, and third place playoffs are going to be occurring all on this channel tomorrow, and the best of the best have gathered here. We got Mosina, Pathmaker, Koroleva, and White Pigeon, and they're going to be fighting tomorrow in the semifinals and the finals and the third place playoffs for the first 4 spots of the tournament. I would just like to remind you all the stakes that we are going for. The stakes that we are going for here. We have prizes for winners. 100,000 gold for the first place. For one player. One player is going to get 100,000 golden credits. A special golden medal. You can see the gold medal right there. 50,000 gold credits to their clan treasury. And a guaranteed invite to the next tournament. Second place is also nothing to sneeze at. A special award for the second place. 75,000 gold credits to their account. 40,000 gold credits to clan treasury. And a guaranteed invitation to the next tournament. Third place, we have special award for third place. 50,000 gold credits and 30,000 gold credits for clan treasury. And fourth place, we have 25,000 gold credits and 15,000 gold credits to clan treasury. So, these 4 players already secured themselves this huge piece of a pie. This massive pot. Iconia, have you eaten? I have not eaten yet. But yeah, that was awesome. My throat is dead. Thank you everybody who watched this. Thank you to all the players who participated in this. We had 16 players today, and we have thinned down the herd to just 4. Just 4 players here left in the tournament. Everybody who has played today, thank you so very much. By the way, if you did play today at all, if you were a player in today's battles, you are going to get something. You are going to get some kind of reward. Be it 5,000 gold, at least 5,000 gold credits. The lowest price you can get is if you get kicked out in the in the round of 16, you get 5,000 gold credits and 5,000 gold credits to clan treasury, I believe. So yeah, you still get stuff. There's still things to earn for yourself. If you have participated in the battles today, you are still going to be rewarded, and you have already rewarded us with awesome, amazing battles. I've been Iconia Angelos, the community manager for Gear Games, and these battles were insane. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow you better be here or be square.